Click Grainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey there, Mark and Tom, the travel and entertainment guys, brought to you by Sports Leisure Vacations. Time for our weekly travel tip, and with it, here's Mark Hoffman.
If you're planning to visit one or several of our national parks this year, Yosemite in particular, we have an important update. Yosemite has done away with its reservation system. That system helped prevent long backups at the park entrances, which means getting into Yosemite could be a little more time-consuming this summer. Couple of tips. Get to the park early, like 8, 9 a.m. You'll beat all the late sleepers. For Yosemite, consider staying a night in one of the communities outside the park and getting an early start the next day. Purchase a park pass in advance online or an annual pass for all the parks. Those 62 and older can purchase a lifetime pass that will grant you entry to every national park across the U.S. Visiting national parks this summer? Our wisdom is to get up early and do your homework.
More tips to make you a smarter traveler, Saturdays at 11 a.m., right here on Sactown Sports 1140.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
LinkedIn is pretty amazing at helping you grow your small business. We cannot stop your new clients from emailing you at 3 a.m. We can help you sell, market, and hire in one place. We cannot help you be in 3 places at once. And while we can't help you organize your calendar, LinkedIn can help you land more clients so you have a calendar to organize. Grow your small business on LinkedIn. Learn more at linkedin.com/smallbusiness.
Meet iPhone 17e. A whole lot for a lot less. With an almighty, all-powerful A19 chip. And Ceramic Shield 2, built to survive this. And this. And a 48-megapixel fusion camera with 2x optical quality zoom and next-gen portraits. And double the starting storage of iPhone 16e. And long-lasting battery life for hours of watching the studio. That's the dream! And it comes with Apple Intelligence. And you can charge it with USB-C or with MagSafe accessories. And a whole lot more, all for a lot less. Get the new iPhone 17e at AT&T today.
When you take the time to shop at Folsom Lake Honda, there's one thing you'll always find. Happy people ready to serve you. As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Looking to own or lease? During the spring sales event, drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda.
A's fans, the 2026 season is coming fast, and single game tickets are on sale now. Be there for an exciting season packed with theme days, giveaways, and firework nights, including bobbleheads, jerseys, hats, and much more. And getting in is easier than ever. Tickets start at just $8 for select April and May games. From opening day to unforgettable summer nights, there's something for everyone at the ballpark. Get your tickets today at athletics.com/tickets and be part of the excitement this 2026 season.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolade spells powerful relief. Read label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
How can you grow your business from idea to industry leader? With smart business buying tools and technology from Amazon Business. From fast, free shipping to in-depth buying insights and automated purchase approvals, we deliver everything you need. Go to AmazonBusiness.com for support.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson. Online at SactownSports.com or on the app. Kings, Niners, and Sacramento. The Matt and Kayla Show starts now.
We've made it to Tuesday, the eve of baseball season. It begins tomorrow down in the Bay, Oracle Park. The San Francisco Giants hosting Aaron Judge and the New York Yankees. But that's tomorrow. Today is today, and poor Kayla Anderson.
Yeah, we got to get this figured out, guys.
Fighting for her life.
I got to have something where I can actually listen.
With her headphones.
Yeah.
Do you got, is one ear? You got me in one ear?
No, I don't even have you.
No ears, period. Oh, great. Well, honestly,
get this fixed.
Someone say that's an improvement not having to hear me. Truth be told.
Well, unfortunately,
you needed to do your
it's
job.
part of the job.
But, yeah.
If you want to hear you or not, I don't have that choice, Matt.
My wife listened to our show for the first time ever yesterday.
Wow. Well, she picked I feel like a good day to do it.
She tuned in. I can't remember what the portion she listened to.
Mm-hmm. Was I yelling and
No, but we were talking about food before. I think it was the lunch break segment because we started the segment talking about food and things, and you were hangry and needed not rabbit food.
Right.
And then we went into whatever. Oh, and then she said you tried to sound like you knew what the hell you were talking about with stocks, and you have no idea what the hell you're talking about. And I said, yes, that's true.
Then Kayla started pounding on her chest for some reason.
Yes.
She didn't mention that part. But yeah, that was the
that
you were
was
doing
the lunch break.
What was
Matthew McConaughey from Wolves of
Wall Street.
It's single wolf.
Wolf of Wall Street.
Wolf of Wall Street.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's a first because Britt
Is there a reason why she turned?
Well, she's off the next 2 weeks for spring break.
Okay.
So she's just chilling, hanging out, and she just decided, what the hell, might as well support him every once in a while.
Look at that. How kind.
She's always been that way. Like we met in college, and she was a softball player, and I broadcast softball games and baseball games and all the stuff there at Jessup in Rockland, and she never paid attention to anything I've ever said, done.
Really?
Never listens to the podcast. Could care less. She's also as unimpressed by what I do as possible. Like, she just doesn't. She's like, whatever, cool. You talk about sports, good for you. I actually played them, idiot.
Right. Exactly.
That's
probably why. Because she's like,
approach.
Yeah, I actually did that.
She knows, but it's fun to. One of the biggest mistakes I ever made when dating her was we went out. So she was one of the stars of the softball team at Jessup. Mm-hmm. And this was before they went. Now they're D2 of the NCAA. They were NAIA, and one of the best conferences in the NAIA, the GSAC, the Golden State Athletic Conference. And she was a really, really good catcher. Like she had a bunch of batting titles there at Jessup that actually just recently got broken. Like home run record, slugging percentage. She was the first All-American in the school's history. I will always brag about my wife.
Don't get her mad.
No, she knows how to use a bat.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Yeah, no, she'll kill me.
Tiger Woods' wife. Ex-wife.
But we went to dinner after a game her senior year, and I made the mistake of asking, "Hey," or trying to engage in like a softball-esque debate conversation with her. Because something that I noticed is they'll do all their warm-ups and they'll do all their stretching and they're tossing on the field and blah, 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 blah. And then there's like a 5-minute period where, and this only really happens in softball, they just kind of stand around outside of the dugout and they wait for lineups to be exchanged, and then they do national anthem and blah, blah, blah. But they're just kind of standing there.
Okay.
So I had the audacity to ask the question, hey, instead of just standing there, why don't you guys like continue? Why don't you like delay or extend hitting or stretch? Why? What's the point of just standing there? I'm sure I asked it a lot more arrogantly, as a 21 or 22-year-old Matt George would do, and she proceeded to
rip me a new one,
rip me to shreds over dinner over a Pizookie at BJ. So that was better. At least we had a Pizookie to ease the tension. But yeah, no, she ripped me to shreds about softball and stuff like that. But
never ask me that again.
But obviously, marrying her, I've developed a love for softball. But I've really developed a love for softball to where like we have softball on the TV at home all the time. When it's college softball World Series time, that ish on all day long. Mm-hmm. I love watching softball now, but I will still hesitate to get into any softball conversations or debates with my wife because I will lose.
Probably not a smart one to do.
She will make me cry or something. She will yell
or
at
take
me.
a bat to your car. So.
Well, I don't know if she'd do that because it's her car too, technically.
Okay, Tiger Woods.
Yeah, she's not quite that bad, but yeah, no, I never was like, well, when I first started dating, I was like, well, you can't piss her off because she and an entire team of ladies that support her over me all know how to use bats. So there's no win in that one.
Yeah, you're surrounded by women who know how to, use objects to throw and destroy if needed.
Are you including yourself in
Well, yeah, I've already told you millions of stories about me.
Yes,
so
that's true.
It's no surprise.
Welcome in.
Yeah,
Oh.
real quick. My nephew said really quick last night. He was like, he goes, who's the chill one? So the nephews always come in before bed and come play with the dog and everything. And,
right.
Say goodnight. And my nephew, who's 10, says, who's the chill one? And I said, well, me, of course, out of this group. He goes, you're not chill.
Out of our show?
Said, no, out of the room that we were in. Like Red, Eli, the oldest, Easton, and me. And he's, who's the chill guy in here? And I go, well, me, obviously. And he goes, no, you're not chill. And then he starts listing off all the things I've done in my past. Jumping a barbed wire fence.
How does a kid know all
I
this?
guess he's like listened at times and maybe overheard me talking about things at times. He talked about how I broke my wrist punching someone. So, yeah, my nephew put me in my
running
place
away from the
real
cops.
Auntie Kayla.
I said, but I'm a chill guy now. All right, maybe not.
Cut to yesterday when she was hungry and screaming at everything in her sight.
Cut to yesterday when she threatened. I had the running list. There were 7 different people or groups of people that she threatened throughout the show yesterday.
There's another list here going today. So.
Also, you don't like Peyton Manning?
No, not when you live in Tennessee and you're surrounded by that, and all they ever talk about is how great he is, and then how his nephew's the prodigy, which I also am not a.
So you don't like
huge
Arch
fan
Manning?
of Arch, no.
Kayla's never been more right about anything. Like, this is
I'm
exactly.
finally
You don't
right
like
about
Peyton Manning
something.
either?
Oh my
Wow.
God,
Wow.
so annoyed with that whole family.
See?
People who
Wow.
like the Mannings are the same people who care about the royal family in Britain. Okay, it's just like they're not doing anything. They're just like football's famous family. They're not entertaining. They're not interesting. But everyone talks about them all the time. We're gonna drag Eli Manning to the Hall of Fame because he's a Manning, even though he's basically Carson Palmer with a Super Bowl ring. I hate the Mannings.
Well, see, now you have Kyle.
Me and you,
showing his-
Kayla, are on the same
his
side with
feelings.
this.
You guys can die on that hill if you want to. I love the Mannings. I love Peyton. I think Peyton's hilarious. I think the Manning cast with Eli is wonderful. I'm a big Peyton Manning. Well, I shouldn't say I'm a big Peyton Manning fan to the point of like I'd follow Peyton and do whatever. But I will listen to Peyton Manning. I think he's very interesting, and hearing him break down football is very, very fun. So hey, to each their own. You just never know.
Yeah, it's overwhelming when you live down there.
I also like the Kelsey brothers, and I know a lot of people don't like the Kelsey brothers, but I think the Kelsey brothers are wonderful.
They don't bother me. They're everywhere right now. I think that's part of it is like when you get oversaturated with people, that's when it gets like a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, give it time with the Kelseys. In about 5 years, and Travis is also going to be on TV. We're going to be sick of him.
Well,
We might.
to each their own. Welcome into Matt and Kayla. I'm Matt George. That's Kayla Anderson. Kyle Ledbetter on the other side of the glass. We're happy to have you with us here on this Tuesday. Like we said, baseball season begins tomorrow for 2 teams, the Giants and the Yankees. The A's don't begin their season until Thursday. They are on the road, and I should know where they are, and I don't remember. They're in Toronto. Thank you so much.
Toronto.
So they get to take on the American League champions and hopefully do as well as they can. But this is the second year of the A's in Sacramento, of course, West Sacramento, technically. And yesterday on the interwebs, on the X/Twitter sphere, a article from SFGate, which is a blog in San Francisco, a blog site in San Francisco, was published that got some reaction from our local media here in Sacramento. The title of the article is "Things Are Looking Even More Bleak for the Second A's Season in Sacramento." It's by Gabe Fernandez. In this article, he essentially lays out that in addition to the A's basically having a terrible reputation, Sacramento media does not care and does not appear to really be covering the A's in any capacity. He talks about they did little to embrace the city, blah, blah, blah. A lot of stuff that is true. Valid criticisms of the A's and how they handled their first season in West Sacramento. But he writes, in a way, it should come as no surprise that local media coverage of the team's time in spring training has been few and far between. While teams like the Giants see dedicated reporters on the ground in Arizona to see what the roster looks like, the effort hasn't been replicated for the A's. Among the 4 major local television outlets in Sacramento, which is KCRA 3, ABC 10, Fox 40, and CBS, only one station, the CBS affiliate, sent someone to spring training. That was Jake Gayden in Arizona, specifically to cover the temporary local franchise in the past 6 weeks. They also mentioned that KCRA 3 sent Sean Cunningham down, but to cover both the Giants and the A's for a day. Regardless, a couple of our media members here, including Sean, commented on the post saying, yo, I was down there for 2 days. I covered for the A, or I was down there for 4 days. I covered the A spring training for 2 days. I covered the Giants spring training for 2 days.
Yeah.
CBS had Jake Gayden go down there for a handful of days. Fox 40 sent Vanessa down there. She covered. My former coworker, Kevin John from ABC 10, I believe, didn't go down there because I quite literally left him by himself to run a sports department when I came over to this job before his new partner was just hired. So I bring all this up to discuss the interest in the A's in West Sacramento. And if anyone listening wants to jump in on the conversation, you absolutely can. If you want to weigh in, gauge what your interest level is in the A's, please feel free to do so. 916-339-1140. You can call or text that number. Or if you're on YouTube, and good morning to all our YouTube chatters, feel free to jump in the YouTube comment section and weigh in. What's weird is I've always been, and I was very vocal about when the A's left Oakland and came to West Sacramento, I was fundamentally, adamantly against it. Hated it. Even though the A's, my favorite team growing up, was coming to West Sacramento. Because, one, I do not like or support John Fisher in any capacity. I think he's the worst owner in professional sports. And two, my heart is with Oakland, those A's fans. I knew how they were misrepresented. Love the Coliseum, grew up there, and felt heartbroken for that fan base to lose their team. All that being said, I'm very much excited about the A's this year, and I've heard more interest and more buzz around that team in West Sacramento this season than I have in years past, because it does seem like, well, this might be the last year, but we've talked about the offense. The bats look great. The lineup looks awesome, from Nick Kurtz to Jacob Wilson to Tyler Soderstrom and Brent Rooker. Shea Langoliers as well. And the A's have made a very cognitive effort to embrace Sacramento a little bit more this season. Not just putting a Tower Bridge patch on their jerseys, but actually having a gold or yellow Sacramento jersey. And there will be Sacramento gear, we're told, available for purchase this year when there wasn't last year. So SF Gate, this comes off as very sour grapes from Bay Area media covering the team that spurred. I get that. But I fundamentally disagree. I think there is a lot of interest and excitement in the A's in West Sacramento.
I wouldn't take too much into it. I think that, first of all, it's an awkward, weird situation to begin with. Like, when you have a team that is moving somewhere and you know, for the most part, it's going to be in Las Vegas as soon as next year, and you have a temporary spot that is, right up the road from the Giants, you're going to be in an awkward spot as Sacramento because you are a placeholder, essentially. And you are not necessarily expected to go out and support the A's. It's not your team.
Yeah.
And I know it's great to have baseball here coming from somebody who loves Major League Baseball and would love permanently for a team to be here, but it's just an unfortunate situation because it's not your team and it's going to be gone soon. And the only reason why even these local stations are sending people down there, which, by the way, do you not know how expensive it is right now in America and to travel? And these companies that are TV companies that I have worked for, numerous TV companies, They barely can afford to send you to a home game, let alone send you down to spring training in Arizona. So for those TV stations to at least send those amount of people down for 2 days is actually more than a lot than what I would do at some of these stations. So I don't really get the article and what they were trying to achieve with this. Like, it seems to be bleak. Well, no crap, Sherlock. The team's moving in a year. They're not going to pour all their resources into covering the A's right now.
It's low hanging fruit, and that's the thing I think that's going to frustrate me this year more than it frustrated me last year. Now, I covered the entire A's season last year for ABC 10, including going down to spring training, and people knew how I felt about the entire situation. But you still obviously have a job to do. The commentary has a spot, and then the reporting has another spot. And also, my frustration with the A's as both a fan and a media member has nothing to do with the actual people that are busting their butt every day to make sure that organization stays afloat. The players, not their fault. They got nothing to do with it. They're in a very awkward situation. They're doing the absolute best that they can, and they've been wonderful about it. I mean, even like to some extent, we roll our eyes at like Luis Severino complaining about the ballpark and complaining about the mound, or Lawrence Butler has made comments like it's not really a major league ballpark. They're right, and you can interpret them as shots if you want, but that's just their opinion based off of a very abnormal situation. Like, you think Shohei Ohtani's not going to come here this year, look around and go, what the hell?
It's an odd situation.
It's a very uncomfortable situation. It's low-hanging fruit. One of the biggest, the only story that we could do on the A's last year that really got a lot of traction outside of just the general baseball interest was about the crowds and about the attendance. And I think the A's got a little bit of a wake-up call, because the crowds were and ticket sales were not what they were hoping for, not what they were expecting, because they made them too pricey and they did not embrace the city as well as they should have embraced the city. And I think they're making efforts to change that.
They also had a lot of non-renewals on their season tickets last year too.
Right. What's gonna bother me this season though is every time you tune in to a broadcast of an opposing team coming to West Sacramento with their road team, they would poke fun at what West Sacramento's tried to do. Poke fun at the ballpark. And look, there were some things...
These are opposing broadcasters?
Opposing broadcast, right.
Okay.
It's just the A's and by proxy, West Sacramento are low-hanging fruit, right? It was a national story that press conferences were held in essentially like a tough shed in the left field concourse.
Now, the shed.
Now the clubhouse, the brand new clubhouse that they've built is gorgeous. They built it in left field. Been in there. Been in the locker room. While I'm sure there's some kinks and things to work out, just like anytime you open a new freaking building. It was gorgeous. It was really, really good. The improvements that they've made to Sutter Health Park have been extraordinary. I grew up going there when it was Rayleigh Field, and that's what it was. And they've made some incredible improvements to that ballpark to make it as major league ready as possible given the circumstances of just this abnormal, weird situation. What's going to irritate me this year more than it irritated me last year is enough with the jokes and enough with the shots fired in the direction of Sacramento, who stepped up and just tried to make the most of an opportunity here, but also bailed Rob Manfred and Major League Baseball the hell out while their shiny new toy in Las Vegas is still being built.
No, and still, by the way, we had a friend of yours on maybe last week or the week before that pretty much said, like, look, this is still not fully paid for yet. Like, there's still some kinks that need to be worked out when it comes to the stadium. And you're right. Like, if anything, Sacramento should be given a round of applause for stepping up and saying, hey, we'll host this. Hey, by the way, we'll change around the River Cat situation because they got to work around that ballpark to make it work for the A's for the short term. And by no means was that a thing where anyone should have thought that this was permanently going to be here, at least that team at this time. Maybe in the future to get an MLB team, but I just don't, the shots that are being taken, like with this kind of stupid article, I'm sorry, I'll call it that, because there's no meaning to it. Like, we don't owe, as a market, we don't owe as media, like, ongoing crazy coverage to the A's. And you're getting coverage because there is no MLB team here. So you're lucky to be getting coverage as it is because we enjoy baseball here and people enjoy covering it. But we don't owe you, the Oakland A's, about to be Vegas A's. We don't owe you anything.
Well, I don't think it's not the A's that are complaining.
Yes, I know that.
It's the pettiness of Bay Area people.
I meant the article.
I got what you mean.
SF-gate.
I got what you mean.
Yeah.
I'm just not here for the pettiness. Look, if you want to rip John Fisher to shreds, sign me up, man. I have not liked that dude for years before relocation ever became a thing. I grew up an A's fan where you did not buy a jersey with the name on the back of it because you knew that player was going to be gone. I think he's a horrendous owner, and I cannot wait to see Major League Baseball finally move on from him. I can't stand Rob Manfred either because Rob Manfred has gone hand in hand with him to allow this nonsense to take place. So,
isn't he retiring soon?
Yeah, in theory, once
I think it's
Vegas,
like 5-year plan.
Yeah, once the ballpark opens, in theory, he's gone. In Vegas. Regardless, I'm just not here for the pettiness this year. Especially pettiness that calls into question the integrity of the reporting here in Sacramento, because those are all my colleagues, those are all my friends. They've busted their butts to cover this team. I'm not here for the pettiness of the people that work at Sutter Health Park, from the amazing people on the concourse that are trying to make the most out of that situation, the hospitality, the unbelievable PR team and staff at the A's that has a very, very difficult job handling everything, but has been nothing but phenomenal to me and other people that we have worked with. The players have been wonderful. Mark Kotze, manager, he's been wonderful. Like, it's just an uncomfortable situation in general that the A's as an organization and the league have put themselves into. I'm just not here for the pettiness this year. Like, if we want to talk about attendance, we want to talk about like the mistakes of the Las Vegas stadium or mistakes of ownership or whatever, or like baseball struggles. The pitching isn't good. Fine. I'm just not here for the pettiness of this nonsense that fires shots at West Sacramento or the A's for just doing what the hell they're trying to do.
This was a shot at just the coverage too.
Yeah.
That to me makes no sense. Like, again, it takes a lot of money nowadays to get crews to go cover spring training, and you're lucky if you get to do it for 2 days. And again, you listed the outlets that went. I mean, yeah, maybe not every single one went, but some made the effort to at least try to go for a day or two, and that's enough.
And they're all going to be there.
That's all you're going to get.
All summer long, they're going to be there on a daily basis at the ballpark anyway.
Me.
It's what they do. It's what we always have done.
Just a naive article.
And by the way, they've made it a negative thing that the A's a couple of weeks ago, they held a flash sale for home opener tickets versus the Houston Astros. And a lot of people saw that. Oh, they're struggling to sell tickets, blah, blah, blah. And maybe that's the case. I don't look at that as a negative thing. Again, if you have a flash sale that makes these games more affordable so that a family can come out and sit on the lawn to watch the game or sit in seats where there's not a bad seat in that ballpark. The one thing that's true about that, it's one of the most intimate MLB experiences you'll ever get. You're going to be up close and personal. Like, if it's more affordable for families to be able to do that, hey, I'm all for that. So I don't look at flash sales and things of that nature as a negative by any means. In fact, I think Sacramento fans should be getting more of that.
Yeah.
Over the course of their time here in Sacramento.
I'll just say one more thing. It isn't, baseball is a long season, right? MLB is a long season.
Very long.
It's also not your guys' teams, like I mentioned, your team. It's not officially a team. Yes, you might be an Oakland A's fan that turned into a fan that will follow the Vegas team. But when it's all said and done, like, if you want to go out to a baseball game, people are going to go out there and they'll watch baseball because it's a family sport. And if they're good, guess what? That'll be a bonus because maybe that'll bring in more people and more excitement over the summer. And that's to be determined. But nothing needs to be measured in how much success happens this year. What is the team's leaving? What are we supposed to do about it?
We believe this is the last year. Technically, it was a 3 to potentially 4-year deal. This is year 2, but with the lockout coming, plus changes in Las Vegas, this very well could be the last year.
The lockout one is weird because it could be like a short season.
Yeah, we just don't know. We just don't know what next season's going to look like, so we're going to try and enjoy this as much as possible. Real quick, final note on the A's before we move on and take a break. The A's, according to the New York Post's John Heyman, offered star first baseman Nick Kurtz an extension, believed to be, quote, well north of $100 million, like maybe $130 million or so. But the deal is considered to be, quote, a long shot. Yeah, it should be, because even if I want Nick Kurtz to be in an A's jersey for his entire career. And I'm very excited about that young man and what he's going to be able to do this season. I think he's going to compete with Aaron Judge and Cal Raleigh for home run titles and batting titles. Mm-hmm. It would be very dumb. I'll just say it. It'll be very dumb of Nick Kurtz to sign any extension right now, because that man is destined to be a extremely high-paid power bat that if the A's can't find a way to keep him long-term, it's going to be the Yankees and the Dodgers that are going to be calling. So I saw this story, and I wasn't concerned about it by any means from an A's fan standpoint. It's the right thing for him to do. Jacob Wilson, Tyler Soderstrom, all these guys signing deals, great, good for them. And I'm glad the A's are signing these guys and extending and getting them under contract. Nick Kurtz should not sign anything in the near future until after he plays the way I expect him to play and gets the money that I expect he is going to get. We'll take the break when we come back. Speaking of money, the NBA salary cap projections for next season are out. And, well, the Kings financially are already in a pretty tough spot, to say the least. We'll share with you those estimated numbers and where the Kings stand financially going into next year. Matt and Kayla are just getting started here on Sactown Sports.
Have you tried my Colombian tamales?
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are way better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt, tamales deserve Pepsi. No matter what tamales you love, enter for a chance to win a year's worth of groceries. Powered by Pepsi. No purchase necessary. U.S. residents 18 or over. Ends April 5th, 2026. Rules at PepsiPromo.com/free groceries. Pepsi is a registered trademark of Pepsi Going.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. Anova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InnovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Innova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
Guys, your testosterone level impacts your energy, drive, weight, hair loss, and even ED. Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your T level for free. For your free T level check, exam, and consultation, call 916-277-8599 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Hagen Oaks knows you can buy a driver off the shelf anywhere, but Hagen Oaks is the only place where you'll find total game fitting. The Hagen Oaks TrackMan-powered player performance studio fits clubs to your swing. Ping's Ballnamic Ball Fitter finds your optimum golf ball. The putter fitting studio makes you a better putter, and FootJoy's 3D foot scanner finds your correct fit. In fact, Hagen Oaks will fit you from head to toe with equipment and apparel to make you the player you want to be. It's total game fitting, and it's only at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at the Cap City Freeway.
Tune in every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for the Toyota Tahoe Report with Johnny Mosley and me, Elena, bringing you the latest weather conditions up at Tahoe. Brought to you by your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places.
When life calls for a little extra, a kitchen upgrade, paying off debt, or that dream vacation, Valley Strong Credit Union is here to help. With a Valley Strong home equity loan, you can tap into your home's value with competitive rates, flexible terms, and local guidance you can trust. Get approved in as little as 5 minutes, with funding in as few as 5 days. Your goals are within reach. Visit valleystrong.com to get your offer today. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your possibilities. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 456506.
Want the best movie experience in town? Join Sactown Sports IMAX Pass by visiting SactownSports.com. Sign up today. You can win tickets to see this week's films at the Esquire IMAX Theater.
There's the hard way to buy a car, and then there's the Hoblet way. Transparent prices, fast paperwork, and a team that's there to help, not hover. We've spent 77 years refining this process so you can get in, get out, and get driving with zero drama. Car buying doesn't have to be stressful. At least, not when you do it the Hoblet way. Experience the difference at HobletDodge.com. The easy way to buy.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Emran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Baseball is back in Sacramento, and the party starts now at Sutter Health Park. Join the Sacramento River Cats this weekend as we open the season with exciting baseball, special giveaways, and can't-miss promotions. Opening weekend is here. Grab your tickets at rivercats.com.
Only one radio program captures the excitement of hunting and fishing as it happens. The award-winning California Sportsman with Sep Hendrickson. Only California Sportsman takes you where the action is. Live on the water, live in the blind, and live with the top pros and experts in outdoor sports. California Sportsman with Fishing Hall of Famer Sep Hendrickson is your premier destination for all things outdoors. Sep's Saturday Morning Outdoors. Ultimate Bass and California Sportsman, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Saturdays on Sactown Sports.
The book's a little bit financially. Shams Charania of ESPN released or reported the projected NBA salary cap for next season, the 2026-2027 season. The salary cap is projected at $165 million. The salary floor, so the bare minimum salary you can have, which is laughable at this point because who's anywhere close to that, is $149 million. The luxury tax, so once you get into the luxury tax, you have to pay a certain amount per dollar that you're over. The luxury tax is at $201 million. The first apron, where the penalties start coming into play, is at $209 million. And the dreaded second apron that really starts to penalize you. There is a third, too, which is just like doomsday death. But the second apron is where it really gets painful.
The third one is just get out of here.
Yeah, the third one is just you lose your team, goodbye.
The third one is we're going to rip players off your team and put them on other teams.
Pretty much. $222 million. That is where the second apron is set at. Okay. So the numbers are out there. And these are projections. This is not finalized yet. These are projections, but usually the projections are pretty spot on. The Sacramento Kings, as of right now, Kayla, have $199.99 million in salary already on the books for next season. That barely puts them under the luxury tax and a little less than $9 or $10 million under the second or under the first apron.
Yep.
There's a decent ways for them between like around 21, $22 million between them and the dreaded second apron if these projections are true. So that part's good. This also takes into account DeMar DeRozan's fully guaranteed $25.7, or I should say partially guaranteed $25.7 million. Only 10 of it is fully guaranteed. And if I understand this correctly, the Kings have until January to decide whether or not they want to fully guarantee that contract or not. Basically, they can waive him, buy him out, only pay him $10 million. But if they have him on contract and on the team for a full season, he would be paid $25.7 million next season. So $199.9 million of salary already on the books. And Kayla, that is owed to 9 players. 9. You have a lot of spots that you still have to fill up. That does not include the rookie scale contract of whatever top pick you have. Any other signed contracts or signed rookies, any free agents, because in this scenario, right, like Daquan Plowden, or Precious Achiuwa, his money's not there if you want to bring him back. Russell Westbrook, his money's not there if you want to bring him back. Doug McDermott, I don't know if they're going to ever bring him back. Drew Eubanks, I don't think they're going to bring him back. But the point is, you still have a lot of your roster to fill out. Only 9 guys out of a potential 15.
We have a bit of a problem here.
Yeah, you're going to run out of money pretty quickly, especially if you're trying to make any significant splashes in free agency or anything this offseason, which I think we all know the Kings are probably not going to do unless they're able to dump some of this salary, move off some of this money, or waive some of these guys.
Yeah.
But regardless, it gives you an illustration, gives you a pretty good idea of how much is on the books. And this is just to get an idea, because we've heard about the 2027-2028 season for a long time. We've heard about the summer of 2027 for a long time. That's when the Kings get financial relief. As of right now, they only have $109.5 million of guaranteed salary at that point.
Right.
So next year, a lot of money on the books. The year after that, even with Keegan Murray's new contract, a lot of that money falls off the books. So you just got to get there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. This is why we were adamant on making moves at the trade deadline that would get some of this money off your books. Unfortunately, what happened was you got rid of the Schroeder situation just because, first of all, it wasn't working, and you got rid of Keon in that as well, which people still have their thoughts and opinions on that. But you did bring in, technically, DeAndre Hunter and a little bit of money. And so you didn't completely, by any means, solve that. If anything, you kind of made it a little bit more confusing of what's the plan on trying to get one of these other guys off the books in the summer. And right now, at least, we don't have an answer to that, because DeMar DeRozan was not somebody that they could get anybody interested in, which still is mind-boggling.
Still doesn't make sense.
But that doesn't necessarily make me think then in the summer that's going to be any different. Right. And then the only thing with Sabonis is, look, we know there were a couple teams interested, but Scott Perry was not willing to come down in terms of the trade value or what he was going to get in return. He was not happy with that. So that you look to set on in the summer, but how is that changing? I don't really see that market changing for Sabonis and a center in that situation. So really, and Levine is Levine.
Yeah.
So really, what are we looking at with the actual most realistic contract to get off of? Because you have to move off of something.
Maybe it's Malik.
What's the numbers on Malik?
So
again?
Malik next year is owed $20.1 million, rounded up 20. It's nearly 20.2.
Okay.
And then he has a $21.5 million player option the final year in 27-28, which he's going to exercise.
Yeah.
So he's going to pick up. So every team that acquires Malik Monk knows they're getting him for two more years. The Kings couldn't move him last summer when he was owed this season $18.7 million. So I don't know if teams are going to change their mind now that he's even more expensive. Even though he's 1 year closer to the end of that deal, he's more expensive.
It's more expensive.
Right?
Yeah.
So Zach LaVine, his player option, $48.9 million. He's going to exercise it. He's going to take that money.
Sure.
Domantas Sabonis owed $45.4 million next year. DeMar DeRozan's fully guaranteed amount is $25.7. Or if he gets the full amount, it's $25.7. DeAndre Hunter is $24.9. Keegan Murray's new contract begins next season at $24.1, and it goes up every single year. Malik Monk's at $20.1, almost $20.2. Then you have Devin Carter's team option that the Kings have already exercised at $5.1, so maybe you can try and include Devin Carter as a sweetener on a trade or just move off of him if you can. You have Nick Clifford, year 2 of his rookie scale contract at $3.2. You have Maxime Reynaud, year 2 of his rookie scale contract at $2.1.
Okay.
So, I mean, there's so much money tied into, you've got
4 guys.
6 guys that are paid $20+ million. 2 of them are paid $45+.
That is some bad numbers right there.
Stinky.
And again, Perry, look, he's not Scott cleaning all this, but he inherited most of it.
Yep. And that doesn't include Russ. If they want to bring Russ back,
Right.
well, it'll probably be on a league minimum contract, but a league minimum contract will go up slightly.
Because he's on
He's at 1 year, $2.2 million right now.
1 year, 2.2.
I imagine,
Okay.
totally ballparking here, if it goes up, it's another 1 year, 2.5, 2.6, 2.7. Not the biggest deal in the world, but that adds up.
Mm-hmm.
Again, if you want to bring Precious Achiuwa back, Precious is going to get a lot more than a league minimum, in my opinion, next season.
I don't think they're going to have the money to bring him
If
back.
the Kings want to bring him back, we're talking, what, $5-6 million a year? Maybe? I don't know what his value is going to be. And, of course, they have to figure out with Dylan Cardwell and their two-way guys. And it's messy, man. They just got a lot of financial lack of flexibility, to say the least. So we'll see. Just gives you an idea of some of the work that Scott Perry.
Lots of summer work. No lounging by the beach in the summer for Scott Perry and
Scott's
company.
gonna be
That's
busy.
going to be a lot of work.
Scott is going to be busy. We'll take the break. When we come back, there was a really cool moment that happened in yesterday's spring training game for the Texas Rangers that I love talking about stories like this. I think they're really cool and need to be talked about more. We'll discuss that. We're also going to dive into NBA draft prospect talk coming up at 11 o'clock from Darren Peterson to Cam Boozer. The case for Kingston Flemings over Darius Acuff Jr. And speaking of Acuff Jr., coming up at 1 o'clock today, Tyler Glascock of 24/7 Sports Arkansas. He's going to join us. He covers Arkansas basketball for 24/7 Sports. He'll join us at 1 o'clock to talk more about Darius Acuff Jr. Dare I say the darling of Sacramento Kings draft minds right now. We'll take the break. Coming up next, it's Matt and Kayla here on Sactown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Progressive's accident response can detect and send help when you need it most, after a major car accident. But other accidents, you're on your own. Like when you accidentally call your wife, Mom. When you accidentally say Happy Holidays on someone's birthday. When you accidentally wave at someone you thought was waving at you. We can't help with those accidents, but Progressive's accident response provides peace of mind after major car accidents. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Limited availability in California. Driver is responsible for emergency and towing charges not covered by the policy.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to CarShield.com. That's CarShield.com today.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot doot, and sometimes it's like grrr.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh yeah.
And we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the grrr.
Not with Fix Finder. Free at every AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Spring is here, and there's really nothing better than hitting the open road in a new Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings, plus get top dollar for your trade. And while life's roads are often filled with bumps, buying from Stockton Honda couldn't be smoother. Wherever the road you travel might lead, Stockton Honda is happy to get you there. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Kings fans, the 2026 season is coming fast, and single game tickets are on sale now. Be there for an exciting season packed with theme days, giveaways, and firework nights, including bobbleheads, jerseys, hats, and much more. And getting in is easier than ever. Tickets start at just $8 for select April and May games. From opening day to unforgettable summer nights, there's something for everyone at the ballpark. Get your tickets today at athletics.com/tickets and be part of the excitement this 2026 season.
Injured and you're considering an LA law firm looking to charge you 45% to 50% in attorney's fees? That's overcharging. Ashton & Price has been around for over 25 years, and I can tell you no matter how complicated your injury case, you should never be charged 45% or 50% in attorney's fees ever. Direct, experienced, unrelenting, and honest local representation matters. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton & Price serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries. So for the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
Russell Peters Relax World Tour.
I go, my parents are from India. She goes, oh, India. See, I knew India. Indian people, you have a big eyes and long eyelash like a cow. Wow, 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 wow.
Saturday, April 18th, 8 p.m., the venue at Thunder Valley.
Wow, 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 wow. I didn't know what to do. I just tipped her and thank you, bye-bye, and I left.
For tickets, visit ThunderValleyResort.com. Russell Peters Relax World Tour.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
I'm a sucker for feel-good stories, but especially in sports.
Oh, yeah.
Remember when Sports Center used to do those? I think they were called My Wish segments that they would do.
I think they still do those once
Do they?
in a while. Yeah, they do.
They would do them all the time where it'd be...
Yeah. This is my wish.
Yeah, a young Rascal Flatts. Shout out Rascal Flatts.
I love Rascal Flatts.
They would... Typically, it was like a kid with an illness or anything like that would have a favorite player. And
it's like a Make-A-Wish kid.
Yeah, and they would take them out to a practice to see their favorite player or get to go to a game. Or, of course, like WWE has done a bunch of stuff. John Cena's granted more wishes than it. Just, I love stories like that. I think those are cool, and they create just very raw moments. And you can see it almost, moments like that almost impact the athletes more than they impact the kids, to be honest with you. Love stories like that. I also love stories of, especially around draft time in any sport. I love seeing when athletes' dreams come true, right? That moment when it hits them, like everything you've been working for. And yeah, I know NIL money's a thing. I know these kids or these young men and women are getting paid money now to play legally, getting paid money now to play at the college level. But still, having your childhood dream come true of being able to make it to the league, to walk across that stage and put on an NBA hat or an NFL hat or whatever. Like I love those moments. And there was a moment, something that I've never seen before, but something that I hope we get more stories like this. This happened in the Texas Rangers spring training game. The Rangers do a mound visit, right? And Texas Rangers manager Skip Shoemaker walks out to the mound during the 5th inning to speak with rookie pitcher Carter Baumler, who's just expecting, okay, my final spring training start is done. He'd pitched 5 in like 2/3 or a 3rd inning or something like that. And okay, I'm getting pulled. Last spring training game, awesome. The entire infield comes in, including the catcher, comes in to be a part of this mound visit. So I have a feeling this was premeditated, although it's normal for the infielders to come in and be a part of the conversation from time to time. And Skip Shoemaker comes up to him, takes the ball out of his hand like he's gonna pull him, and then tells him, congratulations, you've made the team. You're on the opening day roster.
Nice.
Then he gives him the ball back, and the dude continues pitching.
Wow.
That's dope.
That's cool.
I love moments like that.
Yeah,
and baseball
really cool.
has a really unique ability to, there are natural stoppages in play. There are these times where you can have these meetings, these timeouts essentially, but in the middle of the field in front of everybody.
Yeah, that's cool.
They didn't make a massive deal about it. There's the video out there, and you see a big smile on Carter Baumler's face when he finds out.
Yeah.
Or when he's told, and all of his teammates just kind of dap him up real quick, go back to their positions, play ball, we keep going. But a really unique, creative way, rather than pulling the young man into your office afterwards, hey, great game today, you made the team. Let me visit you in your element. Let me come to you on the mound, and let me let you know that, like, your MLB dream has come true. You're coming to the show. You're going to be a part of our opening day roster.
Yeah, that's first of all, MLB in terms of like the grind to get there is it's incredible. Like it's really, really tough to do. And nowadays there are players that come straight out of college that are good enough and talented enough to get that call up sooner than later. But usually, more so than not, it's a grind.
Yep.
And it's a climbing the ladder type of situation. And when you do finally get that call, which usually you literally get a call from the manager when you're in AAA or AA a lot, and they say, hey, you're getting the call up. And it's such a magical moment. And I've spoke to so many minor league players that have gotten that call, and just the feeling that they exude when they get that call is just, there's nothing like it, because it is truly like such a grind. And this is a cool way to do it, though, because you're literally having your manager come out and tell you in that moment, which is even more special.
So Baumler is 24 years old. He's a reliever, but he's never pitched past the AA level.
Wow.
So he never even made it to AAA.
That's
and
crazy.
He had a very impressive spring, striking out 10 over 9 and a third innings in spring training. Oh, by the way, after the mound visit, he then struck out the batter that he was.
There you go.
He was facing.
Little
the
shot
inning.
of confidence there.
Right. But I love stories like this. Now, I love the videos too, and you'll see these a lot in baseball too. You'll see a lot of the minor league teams record the moment where the player comes and sits in the skip's office, and the skip gets to tell him, hey, they usually make it creative. It's like, hey, what do you think about, you think you could play first base in Baltimore tonight?
Yeah.
And they're like, what? Huh? And they record those moments and release those. Love those. Absolutely love those videos. But making this part of the game and giving him that moment in the middle of the game, I think it's sensational.
Yeah.
That's spring training is perfect for something like that. I don't know if I would do that if I was telling Dylan Cardwell during a timeout in the middle of the game, hey, after this is over, we're converting you to a full contract. I don't know if that would go great in like a regular season game. Maybe that might be a little bit too far.
But
spring training, that's perfect.
Baseball's way different in terms of just, that's again why it's tough for people to sometimes follow baseball, because it is like more chill. It's more laid back. You can like actually make a thought process about things when you're, sitting in watching innings. And so what's great about it is kind of a moment in spring training, especially because it's super laid back in spring training, where you can make this a fun moment. And they did that. And these are always cool things. Again, when someone gets to accomplish their dream, no matter what sport it is, it's never easy. But for these people who really, really put in the grind, it's very cool to see a moment like that.
I will always watch the videos of a team meeting in college in like a football team setting or basketball when the coach informs the walk-on that he was a he's getting a full scholarship. I will always watch the videos of the celebration at a draft party with family and friends after a player is drafted,
especially if they've been sitting there, and then it's like they finally hear the name.
Yeah, I mean that's just you're watching someone's dream become realized, and even if you don't know a thing about that person,
sure,
to be able to at least share in that moment and celebrate that moment with them, or be a part of that and see that, man, give me more of those. Give me more stories like that. I would have loved to have seen the moment where Nick Kurtz found out he was getting called up to the A's. I would love to see just different moments like that in professional sports.
You need that oxytocin?
Yeah, why not? Right? It just makes you feel good. It makes you smile. It's what sports are about. Like the competition for sure, but these dreams being realized. All of us as kids were shooting hoops in our backyard or swinging a wiffle ball bat and pretending that we were on the biggest stage. to be able to be the small percentage of people to accomplish that is incredible.
I think, and I can just say this covering the NFL, I think the NFL does one of the best jobs, and we don't do much of it here because we don't have an NFL team in our city, but one of the favorite things about covering the NFL draft that I loved to do, whether it was in TV or radio, is we would actually get to know about these prospects and not just know about them on the field, but a lot of these prospects have incredible backstories.
Yeah.
I mean, incredible backstories. And then sometimes when you draft those players and they come to your organization, it's just like so neat to know that you knew their backstory and then like how much more you can kind of relate to them, or just, say like, hey, it's cool to have you here and to see you be able to fulfill this, even though all that stuff has happened to you in the past.
I love the draft call videos too. And there's a video from inside the war room where John Lynch picks up the phone and calls the prospect, and then it jumps to the prospect and their response. Love those videos like that too. Hey, maybe we'll get something like that when the Kings make their draft selection this summer. Coming up next, we'll get into draft prospect talk. Darren Peterson talked about his season being derailed by physical and mental issues. I know Kayla Anderson has some thoughts on that. We'll talk about Cam Boozer being the last of the top 4 prospects standing. That's not a coincidence, people. Plus, as much as we love Darius Acuff Jr. on this show, what's the case for Kingston Flemings over him as the top point guard? We'll try and figure that out. And Caleb Wilson, is he the most likely to fall simply because he had that injury and didn't play in March Madness? Lots of NBA draft prospect talk coming your way. That's next to start the second hour of the show. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
This afternoon, Kings and Hornets. Team night with Scott Marsh and the high flyer Henry Turner starts at 2:30 with tip-off at 4.
Listen to your Sacramento Kings
On the official home of Kings basketball, Sactown Sports 1140.
2 words, prostate exam. Did your butt just clench? Relax. Screening starts with a simple, finger-free blood test. Around 1 in 8 men in the United States will be diagnosed with prostate cancer in their lifetime. But don't clench. Prostate cancer can have over a 99% 5-year relative survival rate when caught at a localized or regional stage. If you're 40 or older and have a prostate, visit RelaxIt'sABloodTest.com to see if a PSA blood test is right for you. Talk to your doctor about screening and next steps. Sponsored by Novartis.
LinkedIn is pretty amazing at helping you grow your small business. We cannot stop your new clients from emailing you at 3 a.m. We can help you sell, market, and hire in one place. We cannot help you be in 3 places at once. And while we can't help you organize your calendar, LinkedIn can help you land more clients so you have a calendar to organize. Grow your small business on LinkedIn. Learn more at linkedin.com/smallbusiness.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code ENJOY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. Anova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InnovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Innova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
Guys, did you know your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED? And right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. They've helped thousands of men since 2011 feel and perform better. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Schedule your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation today. Call 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Get 5 quarts of Valvoline Full Synthetic Motor Oil and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $36.99. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Bring your visions to life with smart business buying tools and technology from Amazon Business. From fast, free shipping to in-depth buying insights and automated purchase approvals, we deliver everything you need to achieve your goals. Go to AmazonBusiness.com for support.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
When you take the time to shop at Folsom Lake Honda, there's one thing you'll always find. Happy people ready to serve you. As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Looking to own or lease? During the spring sales event, drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda. Yeah, your one-stop Honda shop.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140. It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
Spent a great deal yesterday talking about Arkansas star guard Darius Acuff Jr. I shared with you that I'd had a conversation that left me very confident that the Sacramento Kings have Darius Acuff Jr. very high on their draft board. Dare I say the #1 point guard prospect in this draft in their eyes. I was told very specifically the Kings front office loves him. But I've also been told, and I was told months ago, how high the Kings front office also was on A.J. DeBonsa. I do not know how they feel specifically about Darren Peterson, Cam Boozer, Caleb Wilson, Kingston Flemings. Don't know as much about those guys as I know about A.J. and Acuff specifically. But we can imagine, because of how deep this draft is, that the Kings probably like bits and pieces of every single player. That includes the polarizing, I don't want to call him controversial because I don't think that's fair, Darren Peterson, who a month and a half ago, #1 on almost everybody's board. And some people still have him there. Mm-hmm. But with how the season has gone, the red flags and concerns, whether it's injuries or him not wanting to play or off-court stuff, and some basketball concerns too. Like for me, if we're having a basketball-specific conversation, I know Darren Peterson is an incredible scorer. I am concerned about his lack of passing and playmaking. And in reality, in general, just watching him on Kansas, it just didn't look like it was that great of a fit. And my concern with Darren Peterson when looking at it from the perspective of the Sacramento Kings is, why would we believe, and it's not so much a Darren Peterson take as much as it is a Kings take, why would we believe that this is the perfect place to make it work with the instability of the Sacramento Kings organization? But a lot of people have opinions on Darren Peterson. Of course, Kayla Anderson here on Sactown Sports has plenty of opinions on him, is really one of the first to dive into both the conversation about Darren Peterson and Darius Acuff Jr. In particular, two of arguably the best scorers in this draft class. Yesterday, right before the show ended, you came across quotes from Darren Peterson talking about the season that he's went through. And not, well, maybe in your mind it's him making excuses, him just talking about what he went through this year with Kansas.
That's not what I think.
So what about these comments? First off, what did he say?
Well, two, you have the comments, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can read them.
So the quote from Darren Peterson is this. When talking about his season, he says his season was derailed by physical and mental issues. He said, quote, "There was just some mind stuff I wasn't really myself until the end of the year.
Mm-hmm.
He's also talked about the injuries and cramps that he suffered over the course of this season that limited a lot of that playing time.
Yeah.
So when you read these quotes, when you saw these comments from Darren Peterson about just his season and how everything's gone, what was your reaction to that?
So whenever, there is a player that cites that they've dealt with some mental issues. Now, I don't know what type of mental issues this is. The one thing about Darren that's a little tough for me to change my mind about him just as a fit here, not as a player or the talent side of him, but just the athlete that Darren is right now that can take on the heat of a fan base and the weight of a organization. I can't see it necessarily being a good fit for him here.
Right.
And that's how I've always explained it.
Right.
So with this in particular, whenever you hear mental health or mental issues, I always, first and foremost, am always a proponent of that athlete should be getting, help in that way, should be talking with someone, should have all the resources at their fingertips and at their feet to help that. That is a very serious issue to me. However, I think the way that he's kind of putting this out here is there was obviously stuff going on in his camp that maybe people were telling him to do or not to do. Or this is how you handle the injury. This is how to not handle the injury. There's been a kind of rumor out there that the NIL money wasn't all given to him. There's a lot of things that could have happened throughout his season that could have weighed on him. The thing that I don't veer away from with my being a little bit tougher on his situation is the talent is absolutely there. And whenever you watch him and he is out there playing and has a good game, it's incredible. It's hard to say, you're not going to pick that guy. But it's been like this since the start of the season. I remember 12 games in when he was not playing and there was hamstring issues. I said the same thing that I've said now. I don't know about him yet. We're just out here saying this is the number one guy, and then it continued to get worse and weirder throughout the season. And now it's blown up into the issue that it is. I've been on this since day one. I have never veered from my opinion on Darren Peterson. And I hope he goes and completely proves all of us wrong in terms of being able to, year one, elevate a team. Maybe it's here in Sacramento.
Mm-hmm.
And if he can do that, I am right on board. I'm just saying right now, I think there's some maturity stuff with him. I think the weight of an organization like this might not be the right fit at this point because he's coming out here and clearly saying he's been dealing with this kind of stuff throughout the season at Kansas.
Yeah. The mental issue side of things is impossible to speak on without completely speculating. So it's almost just off limits. And sure, technically someone could be bringing that up as an excuse. Again, that's to even suggest that is the case here is completely unfair, uninformed speculation that's just irresponsible on any media member's part. However, that's why the pre-draft process is so essential. When Scott Perry and B.J. Armstrong get into a room with with Darren, and hopefully it's just them. It's not Darren and his agent,
his crew,
and his parents or important figures, friends, whatever. I have no idea. But hopefully it's just them talking to him and getting an idea of not so much the past. I don't think Scott Perry has to go, hey, tell me what went wrong at Kansas. It's let me get to know you as well as I possibly can before I decide to give you the keys to my franchise and put my job in your hands. Because that's what this draft is for Scott Perry. This isn't the end-all, be-all. If he gets this draft right, then the Kings are guaranteed to win a championship. It's not necessarily that. But I think we can feel pretty good about the idea that if Scott Perry doesn't get this draft pick right, it'll have such a negative ripple effect going forward that I don't know if he'll ever be able to recover, or that this rebuild will ever be done properly, unless you somehow hit a home run in next year's draft, which is of course possible. But regardless, the Kings are looking at this year's draft, and if you have a pick that's high enough to be able to take Darren Peterson, which we're hoping the Kings will have, you need to get into a room with him and make sure you understand, okay, as a basketball player, I see the incredible upside in your scoring ability.
Yeah.
I have concerns maybe about the defense. I have concerns maybe about the playmaking. But between the years, are you completely committed to what we're doing here? Are you ready to take on the pressure of being the face of a franchise that historically has been low-hanging fruit? Like that's what Scott has to figure out. And that will all and that information should almost never be public. Of course, we would love to get some of those nuggets of information. This is how the conversation went with Scott Perry, I'm told.
But a lot of times
I would love to get that. But in general, for the most part, that stuff should stay in that room. And then if on draft night, the Sacramento Kings with a third pick in the NBA draft select Darren Peterson out of Kansas, okay, we at that point should hopefully feel confident enough that Scott Perry had a conversation.
I agree.
Was happy with what he heard. Feels good about Darren Peterson as the face of this franchise going forward. Made that decision. Even if we've spent months on this station expressing our concerns about whether or not he can be that guy in Sacramento, whether it's the right fit for him, whether or not the pressure of being the face of the Kings is the right thing for him to handle based off of everything that we've seen. Those are fair conversations to have. But as soon as he walks across that stage, puts on a Kings draft hat, or I hope it's a Kings draft hat. I hate when the NBA has them wear draft hats of other teams that they're never actually going to play for if there's a trade or anything like that. But if he puts on a Kings draft hat, the Kings select him, then at that point, we move past that stuff. We move forward. But the speculation is there right now.
And I said that a month ago. I said that exact same thing. I said, that's Scott Perry's job to do the evaluation, to make sure that mature-wise, he's ready, right, for this organization. I'm not speaking for others. For other reasons, they feel like he is the right fit because you just described there, him being more of a shooting guard. He does play okay defense. I won't say that he plays poor defense. I mean, we've talked about Acuff's defense. Like, clearly that's got to be improved.
I think Peterson's a better defender than Acuff.
Yeah, so do I. But there is the whole thing of like, okay, you really kind of need a true point guard. I would even say maybe compared to a shooting guard right now, and you have the ability of having an Acuff that has the 3-point shot and that is always going to set up his teammate. Like the guy averages how many assists per game? I mean, it's
6 or 7.
Yeah, it's 6 or 7. But the biggest thing for me is the talent is all there, and you can interchange a lot of these players. There's a lot of people that say, I want this guy. But for Sacramento, the way we're speaking, it's like it's such a big deal because like they got to get this right to start the rebuild or the build, whatever you want to call it.
You're the dude. If the rebuild, if the rebuild is done right, you're the Cade Cunningham, you're the Shai Gilgeous-Alexander that's leading this team in the playoffs 4 years from now.
And I just look at all the other guys we're talking about, right? And all those other guys had the same factors coming into college in year one that Darren Peterson had. A lot of them had pressure. A lot of them had the big money riding. A lot of them played for big programs in big conferences. But Darren was like the one that like always had a story about him that it just was unclear of why that happened or it would slither into something else, then questioning why. I always felt like there's a question about Darren and we just never got an answer. Where these other guys that you have an opportunity to possibly draft, there's less questions about them and more answers.
A circumstance became a pattern became a story. The story brought a lot of unwanted attention for the entire Kansas basketball program to where Coach Self was talking about it. Yeah. Peterson was talking about it, and he doesn't seem like a big talker anyway. And it got to a point where I can understand the mental side of things of if he's opening up his social media accounts every day or just waking up to seeing a conversation happening about how tough he is on ESPN. I can't imagine. I'm sure that weighs on you, right? But there's there's things that are fair, there are things that are unfair. That's just the draft process in general. But I think Darren Peterson understands, I would hope he understands, that the reason why the microscope might seem so sharp, the reason why the spotlight feels so bright right now, is because we're not just talking about you being the potential number one pick or a top pick in a draft. We're talking about you being the potential number one pick or top pick in what many people are calling the greatest freshman class of all time.
Yeah.
And just the amount of talent, not necessarily the names, but the amount of pure talent from this freshman class. If you are the cream of the crop of that class, people are going to look for every reason why you stand out in a positive or negative way. And Darren Peterson, whether it's through his own fault or a very unfortunate set of circumstances, Darren Peterson has found himself in the spotlight for things that have less to do with basketball and more to do with who he is as an athlete. And why that conversation is extra sensitive here in Sacramento is because the Kings aren't just looking for a damn good basketball player. They're looking for the athlete to be the face of their franchise.
Yeah, they're looking for the right fit. And TR the Star says all the talk is hypothetical now until the draft. And you're right. I mean, unfortunately, this is what is the biggest thing for the Kings to do next. I mean, this is what people are going to get excited about. This is what is going to put probably butts in the seats next year when it comes to just having something to be excited about. Because, again, like we've talked about on the show so many times, there's not a lot of other things that are changing next season. Right now, at least, that we know, right? I mean, there's going to have to be moves here and there, but we don't think that there's probably going to be a ton of change on this roster. So this is going to be the thing that people are getting excited about. And you just want to make sure, they're going to come in and they're going to make an impact right away, because that is why you're drafting that guy so high.
The good news is for Darren Peterson, you now have, let's call it a month, maybe 2 months, probably 2 months. Get right, get healthy, take care of yourself, get some individual work in, and get ready to kick ass at the combine and kick ass in your pre-draft workouts.
And your interviews.
Yes.
That's the biggest thing.
You have a month and a half or however long you have to prepare for that. And he could blow those out of the water and be right back into the conversation for number one overall.
Absolutely.
He's not out of the conversation now, given everything that's happened.
No. I think what's happening right now is other people are rising because they're enjoying their moment of glory right now. And Acuff is the guy that I told you about, that he was going through some down times too. Not as down as Peterson, because he did play through injury. And I'm not saying that's the correct thing to do either, but he played through a little bit of the injury and got right and then shined at the right time. Like, it's just a little bit of everything going on right now when it comes to why players are maybe losing stock in terms of what we think. That's not necessarily what teams are looking at and saying, oh, they've gone down our board. This is just media speaking about the highs right now and who might be dropping a little. That's not to say what really is happening.
Well, Cam Boozer is the last of the top four standing. I should say the original top four in terms of Cam, AJ, Darren, and Caleb Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Darius Acuff or Kingston Flemings might be playing their way into that top four conversation. It seems like Acuff certainly is in that mix as of late. But I don't think it's a coincidence whatsoever, nor should it just be dismissed that Cam Boozer is the last standing out of those four. Because the dude is just a freaking winner. He wins everywhere he goes throughout his entire career. Now, that's not to say, well, Matt, if he comes to Sacramento, he ain't going to win right away. Yeah, that's true. Well, at least we think. But can you imagine if the Kings draft Cam Boozer, Domantas Sabonis is back next season, Zach LaVine and or DeMar DeRozan are back next season, and Cam Boozer leads that team to playoffs via the play-in right away? I'm not going to predict that would happen necessarily, but that is something that is a fun little thought branch to explore a little bit, or a road to go down. But I don't think it should be talked about when you're building your case for why Cam Boozer deserves to be the number 1 overall pick. A lot of people talk about upside and ceilings, and I do believe in terms of like raw upside, AJ and Darren Peterson both have a higher raw upside than Cam Boozer does. But Cam Boozer is the biggest winner, and I don't think it's arguable. I think he's the best player right now. And him continuing to be in the tournament, leading Duke, still alive in the tournament, to me, that's a perfect example of that. Cam Boozer has done almost nothing. I think he's done everything basically perfectly throughout his
really
college
has.
career to this point to put himself in a position to get drafted.
I mean, it starts with his dad. Like I really do believe sometimes in the lineage in sports. And you see it a lot in whatever sport it might be. Football, basketball, baseball, when their parent played, either mom or dad or whatever, they grow up with a little bit different discipline, with a little bit different mindset with things. And especially a guy like Carlos Boozer, we all know his career.
Yep.
And I think like being able to raise his sons in that environment and to know like discipline from the start and pressure, how to deal with pressure.
Yep.
These kids have been dealing with pressure their entire life. So I think sometimes as media, again, and not just us, like media all around, sometimes like these guys are painted into a certain picture before they're even drafted. And Boozer, while it is not negative, Boozer's picture, you know, who's the guy with that does the painting? Bob Ross. He has painted Boozer into this like kind of a boring kind of portrait of like everything's kind of perfect, but it's kind of like it is what it is. And there's no mystery about Boozer. Right? The mystery is just like it's already solved. Like you know what you're going to get in Boozer. We, again, I use the word romanticize about what someone could be though. But what else could we get tapped out of them? Like what else could we get out of that player? We see that in an AJ. We see that in a Darren Peterson. In a guy like Boozer, it's kind of like the mystery is already solved. He is what he is. And sometimes that gets knocked a little bit.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what the point I'm trying to display is it's not a bad thing that he is a little boring in the way that we know what he is. But that doesn't mean that he's not going to be an incredible NBA player.
Cam Boozer, to me, just embodies stability. And if there's anything the freaking Sacramento Kings as an organization need, it's stability.
Yeah.
And if you could have a guy that's stable, that you know what they are, that maybe is a little safer. And now I've argued that now is not the time for the Kings to play it safe. Now is the time for the Kings to make that big swing, and hopefully it plays out. But there's risk factor to it, and there's risk that you have to take responsibility for. Because it's not just maybe AJ turns into something magically. It's, no, you develop AJ into that. You develop Darren Peterson into that. You develop Darren Cuff into not just a great three-point shooter that he is, but into a better defender. You have to take ownership of that as well. Now, I'm not saying the way Cam Boozer is the day he walks into the NBA is going to be the same, that's the best he's ever going to get. That's not true at all. But there's already the foundation there of greatness that we have no reason to expect won't translate over to the NBA level. Every single level he's gone to, he's excelled at. And that's all he can do. And if your answer is, yeah, but he's never seen anything like the NBA. No, but his dad has. And he grew up around it. He grew up not just having to, not just blessed with the luxury of being able to work with his dad's teammates and be around the game his entire life. But he's also had to fight to escape a shadow.
That's
right?
a good point.
When you're the son of an NBA player, ask Bronny.
Yeah.
When you're the son of an NBA player, one of the hardest things you can do or have to do is separate yourself, become you. You're not drafting Carlos Boozer 2.0. You're drafting Cam Boozer.
Yeah.
And what is Cam Boozer in the NBA? And I believe Cam Boozer should have a better career than Carlos. And I think that's what Carlos would want for his son.
Yeah.
So listen, AJ is still my top pick.
Oh yeah.
I still like the upside route over the safe route for the Sacramento
I think
Kings.
he's a lot of people's number one.
But if Cam Boozer is drafted by the Kings,
It's not a bad thing.
I'm going to be very excited because that dude is a winner. And there's a reason why him and Duke are not just number one, but they're still standing.
Mm-hmm.
Florida's gone. BYU's gone. Kansas is gone. I know Houston and Arkansas are still battling it out. But Cam Boozer and Duke are at the top of the mountain with the most pressure on their shoulders. And they're still there.
Yeah, I would say AJ definitely won. I would agree with you. I think Boozer probably too. And then, you kind of see what happens with Peterson and an A cuff, and that's kind of to each is your own at that point.
Mm-hmm. We got TC and AC. Got a couple C's on the phone line. We'll take the break. We'll get both of you guys when we come back. So hold on through the break. We'll continue this draft prospect conversation. We still have to talk about the case for Kingston Flemings over Darius Acuff Jr. And is Caleb Wilson the most likely to fall in the draft out of the top guys simply because of his injury? And we don't have the recency bias of how he performed in the NCAA tournament. Fair? Not fair. We'll discuss. Still to come here on Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
This afternoon, Kings and Hornets. Tip off at 4.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball
is Sactown Sports 1140.
What in the world is going on?
You didn't hear? You can get iPhone 16e at Cricket Wireless for $0 when you switch.
iPhone 16e for $0.
No way. Yeah, and it has Apple Intelligence so you can clean up your photos.
Clean up your photos.
Okay, but what's the hurry?
The offer ends soon.
What they said.
Switch to Cricket and get iPhone 16e for $0 with no activation fee. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Requires new line and port in on the $60 Supreme Unlimited plan. First month service charge and tax to its sale. Terms and restrictions apply. See store for details.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Sacramento. Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
Have you tried my Colombian tamales?
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are way better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt, tamales deserve Pepsi. No matter what tamales you love, enter for a chance to win a year's worth of groceries. Powered by Pepsi. No purchase necessary. U.S. residents 18 or over. Ends April 5th, 2026. Rules at PepsiPromo.com/free groceries. Pepsi is a registered trademark of Pepsi Going.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. And there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Spring is here, and there's really nothing better than hitting the open road in a new Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings, plus get top dollar for your trade. And while life's roads are often filled with bumps, buying from Stockton Honda couldn't be smoother. Wherever the road you travel might lead, Stockton Honda is happy to get you there. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Country in the Park is back. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert. John Party. Chris Young, Turnpike Troubadours, Dylan Scott, and more. Line dancing, live DJs, mechanical bulls, huge festival area, and food trucks. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park, May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with the California Highway Patrol, Fox Family Heating and Air, and Tacovas. More info at CITPFest.com.
Baseball is back in Sacramento, and the party starts now at Sutter Health Park. Join the Sacramento Rivercats this weekend as we open the season with exciting baseball, special giveaways, and can't-miss promotions. Opening weekend is here. Grab your tickets at rivercats.com.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Emran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Continuing on with our NBA draft prospect talk. Talked about Darren Peterson, talked about Cam Boozer. We have our case for Kingston Flemings over Darius Acuff Jr., or at least we'll try and talk through it. I think you know where Kayla and I both stand on that, but let's be fair to Kingston Flemings. Let's try and see the reasons why you might prefer him over Darius Acuff Jr. in terms of top point guards in the draft, and we'll talk a little bit about Caleb Wilson. But both TC and AC were nice enough to stay on hold. We'll start with AC. What's up, AC?
Good morning, Midday Dream Team.
How are you?
Well, it's actually good afternoon almost, isn't
I know.
it?
Yeah. Almost there.
Good morning. So last time I called, I asked you guys, who your favorite was. Matt, you liked AJ, and Kayla, I don't remember what you said, but my question today is, how do you compare the top three to players in the NBA? So, for example, I told Kyle that I was thinking that maybe Boozer is like a Zion Williamson, real bulky and big and fast. What do you think about that?
Interesting.
I don't know if I would do a Zion comp for Boozer. So AJ to me has Kevin Durant potential.
Correct.
In my mind.
Yep.
I've always kind of seen, especially with the way he plays from the mid-range and how long he is.
Acuff is AI.
We've heard Allen Iverson comparisons with Darius Acuff, which
about the same height.
I don't know if I see all of that necessarily. And of course, player comparisons, by the way, are so weird, but it just kind of gives you an idea of understanding what you believe they can be. I'm not saying that I believe AJ DeBonsa is going to be the next Kevin Durant, but I see Kevin Durant in his game. I also see Jaylen Brown. I see Jaylen Brown in AJ DeBonsa.
AJ, okay.
Darren Peterson, we've talked about. There have been Kobe Bryant comps. In terms of just pure scoring potential, I do think there is something to a Zach LaVine comp in terms of just the offense and the three-level scoring and the athleticism, but with significantly better defensive upside, hopefully. Cam Boozer is interesting.
Because doesn't, Aaron says Zion is way more offensively skilled than Boozer. I would say, isn't Zion a little bit more freakishly athletic for his size?
Well, he was,
or that's what I mean,
and he still is. Yeah, he's got bounce and he's strong as a bull. I think Cam Boozer's a better shooter than Zion. I don't know, what an accurate comp would
Boozer?
be.
Can I give you
for Cam Boozer?
Can I give you the one that I've thought of?
Sure.
I've always thought he's going to be like a Pascal Siakam.
Siakam could be a good comp. I think Siakam might be a little more finesse than Boozer because Boozer does like to play physical. Not that Siakam doesn't, but Siakam's kind of always been lithe and longer in that sense. But I can definitely see an element of Siakam to his game.
Interesting.
I've just looked at Cam Boozer as it's less of a player and more of just he has this vet presence about him, right? He doesn't feel like, we talked about this before, he doesn't feel like he's 19 years old.
I know. He is actually one of the youngest.
Yeah. But he plays like he's 25.
Yeah, he does. He sure does.
So, sorry, that wasn't the best answer to your question. But at least with AJ, I've always been high on I see a lot of Kevin Durant to his game. I just see the way the way AJ likes to play is very Kevin Durant in my mind. Hopefully he can be 3/4 of the player that Kevin Durant was. If that's the case, then he absolutely should go number 1 overall. TC is a big fan of AJ and is back with us here on Matt and Kayla. What up, TC?
Matt and Kayla, what's up?
What's up, TC?
Hey, just vibing. So listen, you already know AJ is the pick, and what I want to say is, Matt, don't worry about that of taking flag. He kind of is, but you're really not. But I might be jumping the gun with taking flag. We're talking about Acuff yesterday. If it's not AJ, bro, and you're not, like I said, if you're not sold on Caleb or Cam, A-Cuff is the next thing. So that's why I say if we fall, because it's a generational draft, right? And I was explaining to Kyle before we got on, DP is just not the player for the Kings. He might be a fine player. He might be this and that. He's just not the guy for the Kings. He might be for Indiana, Utah, just not for Sacramento. We need a generational wing, stretch forward type of player, and like an AJ DeBanter, right? Or we need a future franchising moving piece point guard and an A-Cuff. You get me? Without the problems and all the extra baggage, right?
I feel you, TC. Yeah, when it comes to Darren Peterson, the thing about Darren that you try and sell yourself on is just the unbelievable star scoring ability. Like just pure scoring greatness. And you need that. Like as much as Doug Christie will always draw the attention to defense and cliche, defense wins championships. All that stuff is important. If you score the basketball, you're going to make a lot of money in this league, ask Zach LaVine. And you're going to be looked at as the most important piece or the tip of the spear of any success. And I do think Darren Peterson has defensive upside. I don't know if I'm ever going to consider Darren Peterson to be a lockdown defender, but he shouldn't be a cone on the defensive side of the floor. Mm-hmm. He certainly wouldn't be if he played for Doug Christie in Sacramento, or wouldn't be allowed to be if he played for Doug Christie in Sacramento. So the selling point with Darren Peterson over anybody else is there is not a better 3-level scorer in this draft, period. If you believe that, then take Darren Peterson number 1 overall, or take Darren Peterson over other guys if you have the opportunity to. But if you have concerns about the playmaking and stuff like that, that's where you might lean an A-Cuff. That's where you might go a different direction.
I look at it as like, I hated this too. When in math, because I do not like math, you had to show your work. It was like, show your work to get the credit.
Yep.
And so I look at Peterson in a weird way of like, show your work. Like when you're compared to all these other guys that teams are in love with probably just as much as you. And when it comes down to really having to pick one or the other, which some of these teams are going to have to do, it's almost like, okay, Peterson, but show your work. And then you're like, oh, shoot. Well, AJ gets credit for that. This person gets credit for that. A-Cuff gets credit. But Peterson's kind of like didn't show all his work throughout the season. And I get it. If it's partly because of the injuries and he just plain couldn't, okay, then that's a discussion to be had. Unfortunately, we don't really know what it was. So it's like, it's easier sometimes to see fits with some of these other guys because you've also seen their work from start to finish.
So I looked up the most common player comps for Cam Boozer, and the names that pop up are Paolo Banchero, Domantas Sabonis, Anthony Davis, Kevin Love. Those are the 4 most common.
I've heard Kevin Love before, too.
Those are the 4. I think Chris Watkins said he feels like he's got some Kevin Love to his game.
That's probably what it was.
So, all very, very, very talented players. No matter what, there's not going to be one guy that can do it all themselves, right? You need to have the right pieces around guys. But the argument against drafting a Cam Boozer is you need to have the right backcourt with him.
Sure.
You need to have the right pieces around. Again, you can make this argument for every single prospect, but I do believe that AJ and Darren Peterson both have the individual potential to be like, they're so good, you can put a lot of different pieces around them, and they're going to do their thing. Now, in the sense of Darius A-Cuff or Kingston Flemings, who they're playing with is important. But as point guards, they're the controlling factor. With Cam Boozer, it's Cam can still be the star, but he's going to be relying on the team you're able to put around him. So I wouldn't look at that as a huge knock or a huge negative. I'm just saying that's part of the conversation too that you have to think about when looking at Cam Boozer.
Yeah, it's so funny though because when I hear and I see what the organization has done with Westbrook in terms of letting Westbrook be Westbrook and allowing him to at some point be the starter, and they kind of just like look at him as the example of what they want someone to be like moving forward. And it always just like, this is why it makes so much sense to me if you were to fall to a spot where Acuff is there. Acuff I can visualize him being a guy like that.
Acuff has the potential to be.
Visualize that.
Acuff has the potential to be one of the best shooters in the league while also being the playmaker and leader of your team.
Yes. And he's going to lead by example, and he's going to lead by all the other things that you need your team to lead by. And I kind of feel like that's what they're putting out there right now with Russ.
Yep. Now, at the same time, Acuff also could be Trae Young, who's
Sure.
a damn good player. But
sure,
there's questions on if you can win with Trae Young. And the Atlanta Hawks clearly feel like they couldn't and traded him to Washington. So
yeah.
There's two sides to every coin, right? Two sides to every conversation. You can talk yourself in and out of anybody if you try hard enough. But that's part of the fun and the chaos of the draft process. We still haven't talked about Kingston Flemings versus Darius Acuff Jr., the argument for why Kingston could be the better point guard out of the two. Plus, we still have to talk about Caleb Wilson. We'll try to get to that later on in the show. If not, then we'll save it for tomorrow. But coming up next, it's time to pick a side. You're listening to Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
This afternoon, Kings and Hornets. Team night with Scott Marsh and the high flyer Henry Turner starts at 2:30 with tip-off at 4.
Listen to your Sacramento Kings
On the official home of Kings basketball, Sactown Sports 1140.
It's time for the madness, and your HVAC system is in a full court press. Cold mornings, warm afternoons, your heater and AC are battling, and your system is working overtime. Don't let your comfort get knocked out. Score Brower Mechanical's Madness BOGO Special. Buy a heating maintenance and get a free AC maintenance for just $89. Call 916-352-3113. Brower Mechanical. Residential and commercial HVAC sales and service. License number 1081055.
Power Business Technology is proud to be a 100% independent, locally owned and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a Toshiba ProMasters Elite dealer since 2021. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at powercopiers.com.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to CarShield.com. That's CarShield.com today.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
I move mountains for a living.
Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolade spells powerful relief. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
What's going on? We're talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Woodland. He's here to tell us what's going on for the Declaration of Deal sales event.
Come learn the art of savings with Hoblet when you save up to $13,500 off MSRP on new 2026 Ram 2500 and 3500s. Some are even available with 0% financing for 36 months. Plus, with the return of the iconic 5.7-liter Hemi with an all-new 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty, you'll find what you already know. This is the best Ram yet.
But do you have the Ram I'm looking for?
Yes, and if we don't, we'll order it for you. The reason we are consistently one of the top Ram dealers on the West Coast is our huge Ram inventory, with over 400 available, including those hard-to-find heavy duties.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
$13,500 net savings on select new 2026 Ram 2500 Limited Longhorns after $1,500 factory rebates. Discounts include $1,000 Hoblet business owner bonus with proof of business ownership. Rebates include $500 on the job upfit, must show eligible upfit. Sample VIN 152135. 0% financing for 36 months, only available through SFS for well-qualified buyers in lieu of all rebates. $27.77 per thousand borrow. See dealer for details.
Guys, your testosterone level impacts your energy, drive, weight, hair loss, and even ED. Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your T level for free. For your free T level check, exam, and consultation, call 916-277-8599 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Pick a side, any side. It's time for Pick a Side on Matt and Kayla.
There's a reason why we save Pick a Side for basically the halfway point of the show. Because we need to warm up. This is where things can get crazy, especially. Well, yeah, physically.
I'm freezing.
Physically, Kayla needs to warm up because Carmichael Dave turns this place into a refrigerator.
Gosh.
It was like 74 in here there right
But
now.
there's no, it's not though.
Kayla's
the air
right under a
is
vent.
blasting on me.
Kayla gets
and it's
hit.
not 74, that's for sure.
But so Kayla needs to physically warm up.
Yeah.
And we also need to warm up for Pick a Side because the topics, they could be anything. And when Kayla's involved, there's probably something food related that usually gets the most heat. If it gets dangerous, it's probably a food related conversation.
Although there is one on here that I don't know who put it on here, but I have a strong take on.
Well, let's get to it then so we don't waste any time.
All right. Number 1, Tiger Woods again. He seems to be a staple on Pick a Side. Tiger Woods is swinging a golf club tonight in the TGL finals.
Yeah, he's been hurt.
Yep. He's been essentially like team captain.
Yeah.
Well, didn't he like tear his Achilles or something?
I don't remember specifically.
I know. It's like how many injuries is probably one of the 15 million things.
The question is, do you care? I'm just going to say no. So you guys go ahead.
The dude is broken, but I never want him to stop. So keep going. No, I love it. Yeah, I absolutely care. I'm going to be locked in. Tiger Woods is one of my absolute all-time favorite athletes, period, bar none. Any chance I get to see that man play, because even though he is not what he used to be and he is physically not the same person he was, he's still better than everybody who has an opinion about him on the couch, myself included, and it's not even remotely close. So yes, anytime I can see Tiger Woods play golf, whether it's at a simulator or on the real course at Augusta, hopefully he plays in the Masters and beyond, I'm all for it. So hell yeah, I care. Welcome back, Tiger.
I care because we had a question on here a couple weeks ago about, do you think Tiger Woods would play in the Masters? And we're all kind of like on the fence about if we think he is or not. Well, this is a good sign, him returning for the TGL finals. Now, it's very different, obviously, from walking the entire course of Augusta over a 4-day period of time, potentially. But it is a sign that he is feeling healthy enough to start swinging the club, and who knows what he's doing behind the scenes. So maybe we'll get a little bit of a hint tonight if he could possibly be playing in the Masters coming up in April. So I do care for that reason.
All right, Pick a Side number 2. Victor Wembanyama made his case yesterday. Our friend of the, I guess, station, Jared Weiss, was asking him about why he should be the MVP, and Wemby outlined his case for why he should be the NBA MVP.
What are your merits? What would you say what are your 3 campaign speech items?
My first one would be that defense is 50% of the game.
and that it is undervalued so far in the MVP race, because I believe I'm the most impactful player defensively in the league. Second argument would be that we almost swept OKC in the season, and we dominated them 3 times with their real team and 4 times with more rotation players. And my third argument would be that offense impact is not just points.
So, do you agree Victor Wembanyama should be the NBA MVP?
I don't. And I love the Spurs, but I don't. All right, let's lay this out. Victor Wembanyama's right. Defense is 50% of the game. And Victor leads the league in blocks, 3 blocks per game. Next closest is Chet Holmgren and Evan Mobley, each at 1.9. Hey, Vic, there's a Defensive Player of the Year award for that reason, my guy. And I don't mean to discredit that, but MVP is very much an offensively gifted award. Now, I am all for Wemby walking around with the swagger like I'm the MVP, I'm the best player in the world.
he was taking shots at every single player throughout those bullet points.
And I love that.
Yeah.
And I am Team Spurs, man.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons. 1, for De'Aaron Fox. 2, I just love what they're doing in San Antonio. I've picked them to be NBA champions. But as of right now, Wemby is not top 5 in scoring. He's not top 5. He's 5th in rebounding. He's not top 5 in assists. He's not top 5 in steals.
Yeah.
Like, there are players from Shea to Ant, even Luka, he's leading the league in scoring, but I'm not, you know me, I'm not a big Luka guy. From Jokic and the crazy numbers that Jokic continues to put up, Jaylen Brown has had a sensational season, keeping Boston right back in dominance with Jason Tatum's injury that he just returned from. I'm not with you here, Wemby, but I'm with you in the playoffs, and I'm with you to winning the title.
Man,
I'm not here with you.
Wemby, first of all, thank goodness he's in the NBA, man. He's exactly what the NBA needs. He is bringing the swag. He's bringing the kind of competitive stuff that I feel like we've maybe lost a little bit of when it comes to just making some jabs. I love every moment of that kind of stuff that comes from Wemby. The whole thing with the world versus the U.S., how he visibly was upset with losing that All-Star game. So I think, first of all, he will be the MVP at some point, some games, right? So that's part of it as well. So I'm with you, although I am all for Wemby eventually winning this. He's great for the game.
He's going to be an MVP eventually, just not right now.
Yeah, not his time.
You know what, Wemby? I got a third reason for you. Our favorite nerds over at the Basketball Index. Nerds. They do a great stat that on the show with me and Alan used to yell at me about. It's called LeBron, and it's essentially a cumulative stat, kind of like WAR in baseball, basically. Mm-hmm. And on the LeBron rankings right now, guess who is number 1 in the NBA in terms of best value? It is Victor Wembanyama. Ahead of Jokic, ahead of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, ahead of 4th, which is Kawhi Leonard, apparently. I am saying, Victor Wembanyama, you have a case for probably being 3rd place, but still 3rd place for the NBA MVP.
There's no doubt he has a case. Absolutely. I'm not picking him yet, but he's going to be up there.
But if Jokic and SGA get hurt, Wemby, it's yours with this stupid 65-game rule. It's all you, baby.
That's right.
I think Jokic can miss 1 more, and SGA has 5.
That's insane.
Cade Cunningham's not going to be eligible for it, and I would almost put Cade Cunningham ahead of Victor Wembanyama, just considering the rise of the Detroit Pistons.
Really? Okay.
But I love Wemby, love the Spurs. Again, I'm picking them to win a title. It's just not your time yet, MVP. It's not your time yet.
All right, next.
Okay, just random side note since I'm on the page now. Guess who's 5th in defensive LeBron ranking? Dylan Cardwell.
Hell yeah, Dylan.
Let's go, Dylan.
Putting that out there.
Let's go, Dylan.
1 spot ahead of Neemias Queta. Anyways, so 25% is an appropriate tip amount at a restaurant.
All right.
Kayla's got thoughts. I'm going to sit back.
All right,
All right.
First of all, you're talking to somebody who believes in tipping. So do not sit here and try to tell me, oh, you're a cheapo, Kayla. Oh, no. Kayla believes in tipping. Kayla tips people who barely even do something. If they hand you your food at the counter,
I tip them.
Kayla
as well.
tips
Yep.
because Kayla feels bad, and Kayla's built a certain way.
I agree.
That I feel guilty.
I agree 100%.
Okay,
I will tip
so
every
that's
time.
Kayla for you.
Yep.
However,
Oh God.
everything in this world is so expensive right now.
Yeah.
It is adding so much sometimes to put that tip in, even though they're probably not doing that much. And even if they're doing something, it's still like a lot of money to add that tip onto it. 20% is what I have always been told is the right tipping amount. 20%, not 15%, not 25%, 20%. Who in the world is saying that we need to be tipping 25%?
I didn't know. Is that the new universal one now? Because I'm still.
I don't care if it is the new universal because I am paying 20% tip.
Yep.
And guess what? Do not come for me because I've been tipping my whole life.
I'm firm in the 20. I'm firm in the 20. I'll stay with that 20%. You can put 25%. Like, you know how they put, like, here's what it would be if you had a 20%
What are we doing?
If you put 25 down there and even 30% down there, good for you. I'm
Good
glad.
for you.
Thanks
You're
for doing
making
the
millions.
math.
I'm not.
Thanks for you doing the math down there. I'm still sticking with the 20.
Okay, I put this question in here because I had a situation where bought dinner. It's like $50, something like that. And I was like, oh, I'm just going to leave them a $20 bill, which is like a 40% tip.
Yeah, that's
but I'm
really
like,
good.
there you go. And the person I was with was like, why are you giving a $20 tip? Just do less. And I was like, what do you mean? I have a $20 bill. Just take instead of like writing down the percentage on the bill or the receipt, I was like, I'm just going to put a 20 in cash. They can take it. And I was getting clowned on for just giving a $20 tip. And I was like, okay, I guess we're too generous now with our tips. There's a rule about being too nice with it. So anyways, I think tip more than 25%. It's money that's going straight into those people's pockets.
Well, yeah, I mean, tip whatever you want to tip. I will tip more if I have a
Not
really
all of us have the money to tip that.
I would listen if you take care of my family or me really well and do a phenomenal job and I really enjoyed yours, then I'll give you, like, I tip my barber probably like 35% or roughly around that every single time because I just give him the same amount every single time.
That's because you're going to Great Clips and it's like $15.
That is not true. How dare you?
He is going to a very pricey barber.
My barber takes great care of me.
You pay more hair on your hair than I do.
Yep. TV.
Jeez.
Yep, I do.
But yeah, it's like to each is your own, but no one should feel that they need to pay 25%.
Yeah, no.
Come on now.
But you need to do 20 though.
Well, a lot of people on the chat say no.
So you're saying 25 you shouldn't feel inclined, but 20% that's where you should feel guilty if it's anything less.
20% to me is the base.
That's
if
just what
if
I've
I give you
always
less
done.
than 20%, but even then I'm like, even if I'm not happy with your service, which I'm pretty much never not happy with your service because I don't like just because you're serving me at a restaurant doesn't mean I'm your boss or anything like that. So you're just a human being and great human interactions. I also have a background, as you do, working in food. And I know how people can treat you when you work in food. And I have family members that will base their tip off of like how you perform and will let you know over the course of it. And I hate that behavior. I think that's ridiculous behavior. But if that's you, hey, good for you. Not for me. We'll take the break. When we come back, it's time for lunch break. And guess what? The Sacramento Kings stock market is back open, ladies and gentlemen. I got more stocks. Are you buying? Are you selling? We'll talk that coming up next. It's Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
This afternoon, Kings and Hornets. Tip off at 4.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball
Is Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When a person is seriously injured, there's no substitute for the personal legal relationship offered by the local NorCal firm of Ashton and Price. From the first attorney meeting, every important decision is made with a direct consultation with, and I can't believe I have to say this, a real, live, experienced, flesh and blood local attorney. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton and Price, serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries with no fee until we win. For the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
If your business depends on reliable vehicles, it's time to upgrade your fleet at myelkgrovechevrolet.com. We specialize in fleet pricing, bulk discounts, and fast approvals, so your team stays on the road and on the job. From work trucks and vans to fuel-efficient sedans and SUVs, we have the inventory, service, and financing to keep your business moving. Call or visit myelkgrovechevrolet.com today and ask about exclusive fleet savings. myelkgrovechevrolet.com. Driving business forward.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
2 words. Prostate exam. Did your butt just clench? Relax. Screening starts with a simple, finger-free blood test. Around 1 in 8 men in the United States will be diagnosed with prostate cancer in their lifetime. But don't clench. Prostate cancer can have over a 99% 5-year relative survival rate when caught at a localized or regional stage. If you're 40 or older and have a prostate, visit RelaxIt'sABloodTest.com to see if a PSA blood test is right for you. Talk to your doctor about screening and next steps. Sponsored by Novartis.
LinkedIn is pretty amazing at helping you grow your small business. We cannot stop your new clients from emailing you at 3 a.m. We can help you sell, market, and hire in one place. We cannot help you be in 3 places at once. And while we can't help you organize your calendar, LinkedIn can help you land more clients so you have a calendar to organize. Grow your small business on LinkedIn. Learn more at linkedin.com/smallbusiness.
If your passion is bass fishing, only one radio show has the action, information, and excitement of your favorite outdoor sport. Ultimate Bass, hosted by Tournament Bass Pro and California Outdoor Hall of Famer Kent Brown, takes you live to where the fish are biting every Saturday morning. Only Ultimate Bass feeds your passion with the latest news, products, tips, and advice from the pros. Ultimate Bass with Kent Brown, Saturday mornings at 5 a.m. on Sactown Sports 1140, part of SEP's Saturday Morning Outdoors.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. It's time for the lunch break. Your calls, your thoughts, your segment. Call or text us at 916-339-1140. It's the lunch break on Matt and Kayla.
Coming up at 1 o'clock from 24/7 Sports Arkansas, Tyler Glascock will be joining us. He covers Darius Acuff Jr. and the Arkansas Razorbacks men's basketball team, who's about to take on Arizona in San Jose. And Sweet 16 action coming up on Thursday. We're excited about that. So we're talking to Tyler at 1 o'clock. Coming up in just a second, I'll have Sacramento Kings tickets to give away, or at least you'll have a chance to win Sacramento Kings tickets. But right now, we can't proceed any further without talking to JR. I guess JR wants to talk about tipping. I guarantee you JR is a weird tipper.
Boy,
What up, JR?
Well, hold on. Let's first give Kayla huge props for the Bob Ross drop.
Thank you.
And you just played over it. You glossed over it just like he paints pictures. And it was a good reference, and most of us older crowd were like, I like that. Well played, young lady. Well played.
Thank you.
Two things, though. First of all, tipping. Percentage versus dollar amount, always it's a big argument with the lady that's lived in my house for 30 years. Every time we go out. So if you go out to like a breakfast, it's $20, and you're like, hey, $5. And breakfast, by the way, probably harder for servers. I got to bring coffee and condiments, all the different things. And so you throw down a $5 on that, and you're like, oh, that's fine, but that's 25%. However, if you go to a nice dinner, it's $100. Throwing down a 20, I don't have a problem with it. And I'm like, don't get caught up on 20 or 18, or just give them a 20. It's cash. And by the way, always give your waiters cash.
Yep.
They prefer that over things on the credit card. However, percentage versus dollar amount always kind of irks me. And as someone who was waitering one time in college and all that good stuff, I was like, just give me a cash tip. If it's an even bill, I get it. All right? So caught up on 20, 25, just what you feel right based on the dollar amount and the effort the person makes.
JR, the master of tipping.
Wait. I want Boozer, by the way. I want Boozer, if nothing else, just for a jersey, because as a Kings fan, we're all boozers, and we have to be out there watching this team. So, hey, bye-bye.
All right, you heard that, Scott Perry. JR wants Cam Boozer, and he will tip.
Yes.
Get Cam Boozer, JR will tip.
There we go.
I like that. Good approach from JR on.
That was interesting.
Are we tipping Scott Perry or Cam Boozer?
Yes. JR will tip them all. Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
Now I'm putting words in JR's mouth, but his money, not mine. I'll spend it. Hey, Sactown Sports is giving you the chance all week to win a pair of tickets to watch the Sacramento Kings take on the New Orleans Pelicans on April 3rd, one of the final home games of the year. Listen for the code words at 8 o'clock, noon, and 4 p.m. each day, and you text it to 916-339-1140 for your chance to win. Your code word for this hour is clock. That thing on your wall that goes tick, 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 tick. Clock. C-L-O-C-K.
Clocking him in the head.
Always with the violence with you, Kayla Anderson.
Well, this week especially.
You should play for Doug Christie. Doug would love you.
I know. I would tear it. I couldn't play. I told you I couldn't play basketball.
Why?
Because I would foul out.
Every team needs that.
Well, you gotta defend with your hands up.
Listen, every team needs the person that
I'm too aggressive.
I'm going to sub you in, and your job is we need to foul here. Make them feel it. Every team needs someone like that.
I would be good in a pile to grab the ball because I'm relentless. Like that guy ain't getting the ball.
Oh no!
I will come up with the ball.
Elbow to the face.
Yes.
Yeah, you're the one scrapping at the bottom of the dog pile, and the ref is saying like, "Okay, stand up," and
I say, "Shut up."
You keep going, and the poor person at the bottom of the pile is just begging for air, and Kayla's fighting 20 minutes.
In a headlock.
Kayla's fighting 20 minutes after the whistle.
Top out! Top out!
Getting a
Give me
football
the ball.
that no longer is in play.
You remember that time that Draymond Green choked out Rudy Gobert at like 11 seconds into the game?
That's Kayla.
I would be
Yeah,
hated.
that's Kayla.
I'd be that hated player unless I played for your team.
Kayla is getting a flagrant penalty too within 5 minutes. She's coming into the game, she's missing a shot, and she's punching you in the nose.
Yeah, like you're worried about fouling out in like 6 minutes. I watch Maxime Reynaud play for the Kings. He does that like every other game.
That's not
Does
true.
not foul out.
That's that's Dylan Cardwell that picks up fouls quickly. Max is pretty good.
It's both of them, but Maxime plays more.
Oh, goodness. I love it.
All right, well, Kayla Anderson.
What got us on that?
Clock. The word clock.
Yeah, winning tickets to go watch the Kings.
Yeah, watch the Kings.
Go watch Dylan Cardwell make a bunch of fouls.
Text in. That's so disrespectful to Dylan. That's so disrespectful to Dylan.
It's true. They foul so much.
Yes.
There was one game earlier this year where I tuned in the fourth quarter and Maxime had already fouled out and then Dylan picked up 5 fouls.
How is my ass getting yelled at by NBA players on this show when Kyle from behind the glass never has to go to the Golden One Center can talk bad about everybody's favorite loved player? Oh, but that's fine. But Matt George has a criticism. Oh.
What do you mean? I'm just saying they foul a lot.
Text clock.
Oh, I was like, did we even get through that read?
Text clock to 916-339-1140.
C-L-O-C-K.
Clock.
Clock.
As in the thing that tells time or punching somebody, according to Kayla Anderson. That's where her brain goes.
Ugh.
Oh, boy. Dwayne's on hold. Hi, Dwayne.
Hey, what's up, man? You guys are out of control.
Every day, bud. Every day.
Hey, let's do it, man. Might as well, man. Let's finish strong. Hey, so the Kings, beat the Brooklyn Nets on Sunday, man. Does anybody else but me think that's a problem?
Oh, a lot of people do. A lot of
I
people
mean,
do.
damn. Jesus Christ, bro. Hey, you got the haters who talk about the immoral tanking and stuff like that, bro. They're lucky I'm not out there, bro, because I'd be running out 4 guys. It's not against the rules. I swear to God, I'd run out 4 guys and I'd sleep like a baby. Imagine this, Coach Keith for the Washington Wizards. Let's say he has his eye on A.J. DeBanter, and he believes A.J. DeBanter.
Cute, Dwayne.
Well, I already knew it was kind of going down.
I was going to say, Dwayne,
down a path.
Dwayne's going to say something, but we're just going to let him rock because we love Dwayne on this show. I mean, I don't think you're getting away with playing 4 guys, actually, but I get Dwayne's point of
Dwayne wants to tank.
Dwayne is very aggressively in the tank side of things.
Yeah.
I get it, man. I've felt some of those feelings before too, but as I shared on yesterday's show to start the show after the Kings win on Sunday against Brooklyn, they ain't gonna do it. I like that kind of. Oh well, just wait till we get to the injury report for tonight's game because they don't have to do it with the injury report for tonight's game.
For the Kings, you mean?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
boy.
We'll get to that.
By the way, can I just point out Dylan Cardwell has played 700 minutes this year and has 119 fouls.
Okay, stop.
Oh my God.
Leave the dude alone.
For 5 minutes.
We've moved on. Leave him alone because I'm going to get in trouble for it. Jeez.
Well, he already says you're not as good as Whitey, so.
Well, that's true. That's the truth hurts, but that's true. He did write that on a jersey and sign it. Thanks, Dylan.
It's a lot of fouls, all I'm saying.
I'm talking to him about that next time we're in Sacramento. Hurt my feelings. He said he'd go to Disneyland with me, though. Only if he scores 20 points in a game. So, Russ, I'm going to need you to run the pick and roll.
I was just going to say, maybe tonight.
Run the pick and roll with Dylan over and over again. Get Dylan that 20 points. We're going to Disneyland.
Wow, how is Dylan not on the injury report tonight? There's 12 people on it, and it's not him.
Don't surprise us. Don't give it away yet.
Well, there goes that.
I haven't looked at it yet.
We'll get there.
12?
Come on, Kyle.
12?
We're doing a show here. Anyway, welcome to lunch break. Shout out
I
to
was going to say, what time is it?
Thank you, Kyle, for dumping Dwayne. We appreciate that.
By the way, 1 foul every 5.7 minutes for Dylan.
Stop. You're on timeout for the rest of the segment. Actually, no, you're not. I need you for the segment because we're doing Sacramento Kings stock. Buying or selling. Yes.
There it is.
The stock market is open.
I'm still hungry, by the way. Guys,
what do you do after the show? Do you just not eat?
I have a lot going on in my life right now. I don't have time to eat a lot.
Well, now your intern, Christopher Lott, has left for the day, so he can't even go get you food.
I thought I would bring a snack, and then I got caught up this morning with stuff, and then I forgot to bring my snack again.
But we've got more cucumber waters for you.
I know. So we just need this sponsored. We need lunch break sponsored from here on out.
I'm trying so hard to get this show on track.
Well, but we're working against you, so.
Do you want Cheez-Its? I have Cheez-Its.
I'll take a few Cheez-Its.
Here, have at it.
Thanks, Matt.
Eat your Cheez-Its.
Thanks, guys.
But be ready to buy or sell stock.
Okay.
Because I
wonder how Cheez-It stock is doing.
Probably very
good,
well. Cheez-Its do
right?
great. Cheez-Its are wonderful.
They're probably part of one of those giant conglomerates.
Gotta be top 3 crackers. Top 3. They gotta be. It's Cheez-Its. It's Goldfish is probably up there.
How are we differentiating crackers and chips, though?
Well, they're different.
I forgot how good these are.
Crackers are different than chips. Potato chips and there's. I mean, do I have to explain it? I don't know how to explain it.
I like both of them though.
But yeah, chips and crackers are all very good. But I would not put Lay's and Cheez-Its in the same.
So are Wheat Thins crackers?
Yes, Wheat Thins are crackers.
Very
good, by the way.
Guys, when I got home, after I had to do a whole bunch of errands for my dog, I did get home. I had wavy Ruffles and French dip. French onion dip.
I was going to say French dip like the sandwich?
French onion dip.
Okay.
So
That's a pretty common combination.
Yeah, I'm like, that sounds good.
I did eat when I got home.
That's not a meal, though, Kayla.
That's also 18 hours ago.
That's a snack. What about dinner?
We did. We had fajitas.
Ooh, fajitas.
My sister-in-law made them.
Me gusta.
They were
I
very
love
good.
fajitas.
But I didn't eat enough, so.
Clearly.
Still hungry.
You can finish my Cheez-Its. Here, take them. And get ready to buy or sell King stock.
Let's
All right.
go.
We spent a lot of time talking about Doug Christie stock yesterday in terms of whether or not he's pretty much earned the right to still coach the Kings going into next season. I don't think it's necessarily a definitive done deal yet, but in my mind, I think Doug Christie should be the head coach of the Kings next season. I think he's done well given the circumstances, especially with the second half of this season. We also talked a little bit. What was the other one we talked about?
Got briefly into
I don't remember. Wasn't as important.
Yeah.
I got 4 pieces of Sacramento Kings stock today.
Oh, I think we talked about point guard is the most important thing to address.
There it is. Good job, Kyle.
I said no. You said yes.
Here's the first piece of Kings stock, and I know where Dwayne is selling hard on this stock.
Yeah.
Winning games by playing, quote-unquote, the right way is what's best for the Sacramento Kings. You buying or selling that stock?
Okay, one more time. Winning
games by playing the right way, a.k.a. not blatantly tanking. If you have guys that are available to play, you get out there, you play to win the game.
Oh, man, this is tough.
Is what's best for the Kings. You buying or selling? Essentially, that's what Doug Christie is saying. This is what's best for us is to play this way. That's what we're going to do. You buying or selling that?
Man, that's a tough one because I think you do need to give yourself the best opportunity to get the top pick.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the 3 spots that give you a 14% better chance.
Right.
I'm going to sell that.
Okay.
I know that sounds bad because I do want teams to win. And let me make this clear. I respect Doug Christie and his approach to what that is. Personally, for me, though, I want to see the Kings get the best draft pick possible. And I know it's not guaranteed. I understand that. But at the same time, it is giving you a better percentage. And when you go with numbers, even though I'm not a numbers person, it does make you feel like, gosh, just having a little bit a better opportunity to get 1, 2, or 3 would make a little bit of a difference.
Odds are odds for a reason, right?
Right. So I'm going to sell that.
Kayla's selling. Kyle?
Okay, so I think for right now I'm buying, but we won't know the answer to this question until many years from now.
100%. But you don't know the stock market when you buy. You're hoping it keeps trending in the right direction.
Right? Like, I think, first of all, it really is not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. Like, which direction you choose it's not a make or break thing about your rebuild.
Doesn't guarantee anything.
Yeah, exactly. Like, for years, people used to say no tanking team has ever won an NBA championship. And then Oklahoma City just won the championship. So, like, it effectively works. Oklahoma City did the same things that these tanking teams are doing right now. They just didn't draft their MVP. They traded for him.
Yeah.
But I do feel like we haven't talked enough about just how, like, potentially important that veteran leadership helping the young guys could make an impact on their future careers. Like the Westbrook thing, I get all the reasons why he probably is more detrimental than beneficial right now in terms of like his playing style. They haven't won games, things like that. But the veteran leadership part and like the fact that him and Nick Clifford are always together and the fact that him and Maxime Reynaud have developed that rapport on the court, I think that's going to be really important years from now if Nick Clifford or Maxime Reynaud is going to be an important piece. I know I mentioned the Thunder earlier, but like if you've ever read about like Lou Dort, he talked about like that 1 year Chris Paul was in Oklahoma City. He was a two-way guy, and Chris Paul was his veteran. And he's like, Chris Paul changed my career. He like bought me an iPad. He taught me how to watch film. He taught me how to find a role in the league. And now Lou Dort is the super role player on a team that just won a championship. So like that stuff can be important. We just won't know until years from now.
I am leaning more towards sell for reasons I've been pretty consistent with, reasons that Kayla lays out there. But I've also shared the theory that for what the Kings are trying to do as early as next season and trying to be competitive as early as next season, it makes sense for them to go this route, even if I disagree with it. But I'm selling it personally. I would rather the Kings do everything they could to secure the best draft lottery odds they could possibly have. All right, moving on to the next piece of stock. Maxime Reynaud and Dylan Cardwell are the center rotation of the future for the Kings. Meaning they do not have to worry about the center position going forward because Max is going to be their starter. Dylan is their backup. Yeah, they can add more depth, but for the most part, that center spot is solidified in those two.
Okay, I'm going to explain why. I'm going to sell right now.
Okay.
At this very moment.
Totally fine.
Because there are a lot of unanswered questions at that spot.
Very fair.
Okay, so I start with, are we even sure that Domantas Sabonis is not only not on this roster next year, but what is the future for Domantas here? We just have not had that answered. And all thoughts of what they're doing right now is he's here. By the way, I did see that he is selling his house in El Dorado Hills. I don't know if someone saw that, but I saw a little blurb on that the other day.
He still has his place in Napa. So.
Right. So there's that question, right? Which then would kind of put them back down the chain of who's the starting center, who's the backup, and who's depth.
Yeah.
The other question is, if it is indeed for the future, and it does get to that point, I think I still want to see Maxime Reynaud next year, and I've made this clear several times. I want to see how he adjusts to that sophomore year when other teams are adjusting to him, what he does in the offseason to really kind of like take it to the next level, and find that throughout all next season, if he is indeed, let's say, the starter next year even. Dylan is I think Dylan is going to be a great backup piece regardless. I really do. I think we've seen from him that he has what it takes to be on an NBA team. They believe in him. He doesn't have the pressure of being the starting spot. So I'm good on him as that backup or depth piece, but I still need to see a little bit more to make sure I could say I'm going to buy that.
I think I'm with you for the most part with that. I'm not ready to buy it, but it's one of those stocks where maybe by the time I'm ready to buy it, the price will go up.
Ooh, that's a good point too.
Because it's like, do you want to hop on now before it really starts to because there's the potential is definitely there.
Sure.
But you still need to see more from Max if you're comfortable saying he's going to be a starting center of the future for not just a team that's bad, but a team that will eventually be good. And with Dylan Cardwell, you have the potential to be Mitchell Robinson. You have the potential to be Beef Stew. But are you actually going to be that? Are you going to become that? So there's still big question marks and more to see. I'm fascinated. I'm buying their stock in the Summer League, though, let me tell you. I think both those guys are going to dominate the Summer League this upcoming summer. Kyle, what about that?
Yeah, I'm on the sell train in part because they have Sabonis right now. But, like, even if they move on from Sabonis, it's like, okay, so you're assuming Max and Dylan will be your centers for the next couple of years. Unless one of those is going to become like an actual like star, can be a third best player on a really good team, which would be like, oh my gosh, nobody saw this coming type of outcome. In order for them to be your starting center rotation and to be a good team, you got to find 2 or 3 like star players to put around them. And right now, there's just way too many questions about like, well, who are those 2 or 3 stars going to be, right? It's like, if you get Debonsa in the draft, then like, okay, I could see with a point guard and a Debonsa and a Keegan, you can afford to have Max and Dylan as your center rotation and have them be not role players, but play a role. Versus like, unless Maxime is going to be a star in 4 years, then, you know, if they're going to be good, they got to have stars somewhere. So I'll sell it for now and just assume they're going to keep Sabonis until proven otherwise.
Well, I figured Sabonis would come up in this conversation, so the next piece of stock is Domantas Sabonis should be looked at as part of the Kings' future. You're buying Sabonis as part of the future of the Kings or selling it?
I got to sell because here's the thing. Like, to me, they're going a different direction eventually, and it proves to be so because they did shop him during free agency. Like, it wasn't a mystery that Domantas Sabonis was out there and they were trying to see what they could get for him.
Sure.
The reason why they didn't do anything is because they couldn't get enough for him. And Scott Perry, I do believe, is a smart businessman, and he's not going to give away what is one of your star players, if not your star player, for nothing. So I think that indicates, that he probably is not part of your long-term future, although it could be the immediate future. But also, I just think they're going in a different direction in terms of how they want to play the game. And I don't know if Domantas Sabonis fits that. I don't think he does fit that, in fact.
Okay, so my answer is that by August, the stock you should buy will be very, very clear, because in the modern NBA, when you have a star player, not even saying like a great player, a star player, 2 years left on the contract is when we kind of got to come to the table and start to figure out what it is we're going to do. For example, De'Aaron Fox, 2 years left on the table. Kings offered the extension. Fox declined. 4 months later, he's traded. Trae Young and the Hawks, 2 years left on the table. Trae wanted extension. Hawks didn't offer it to him. 4 months later, he's traded. Ja Morant, 2 years left on the contract, or 3 years left on the contract. Nothing happened. They tried to trade him type of situation. So Sabonis' reps are probably going to go to Scott Perry this summer and be like, hey, are we signing an extension? Are we doing a trade? Like, what exactly are we doing here type of situation? Not that something is going to happen, but those conversations are going to have to be had this summer. So by like August or September, when they're getting around to training camp, either he's A, not going to be on the team anymore, B, in the direction of getting an extension, or C, neither, but we're kind of going to have an idea which direction both sides are leaning in, if that makes sense.
I hear you. I'm selling. Domantas Sabonis is part of the future, a lot of because of what Kayla laid out. I think if the Sacramento Kings have their way, they're going to be able to move on from Domantas Sabonis, and they're going to be able to get something of value for him in return, whether it's players that they want or a pick that they want, or just being able to move off of that contract and not have to pay it out and get the financial flexibility to then spend that money elsewhere. I do believe that is the ideal scenario for the Sacramento Kings. The other part of that is, as we've learned, Domantas Sabonis is a tough player to build around.
Yeah.
Not because of anything, just his archetype as a player. You need very specific pieces.
Sure.
And if you are going to consider Domantas Sabonis to be a part of your future, that limits what you can do because you need very specific pieces around him. And the question would eventually become, well, it's not how do they fit with Sabonis, it's how does Sabonis fit with them? If the Kings get AJ DeBonta, how does Sabonis fit with AJ? If the Kings get Darius Acuff, how does he fit? Or how does Sabonis fit with Acuff? It's not going to be the other way around anymore. So if you're choosing to build around Domantas Sabonis, it makes things more difficult. Not because of Sabonis being a bad guy or anything like that, just the type of player that he is. And I think we've seen that over the last handful of years. All right, the Kings stock market is once again closed. We'll have more stocks for you, I'm sure, later on in the show's history. But when we come back, we're talking football.
Football.
What is wrong with you?
Haven't you heard that drop?
No.
Football. It's like a whole drop.
Yeah. I know exactly
Do you know what
she's
Kyle?
talking about. Yes.
You could do it when we come back.
I have no clue what we're talking about, but we'll find out, I guess. When we come back, football talk is on the way with Kayla Anderson and Kyle Ledbetter, of course. I'm Matt George. You're listening to Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
Ooh, fajitas.
My sister.
This afternoon, Kings and Hornets. Team night with Scott Marsh and the high flyer Henry Turner starts at 2:30 with tip-off at 4.
Listen to your Sacramento Kings
On the official home of Kings basketball, Sactown Sports 1140.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Spring is here, and there's really nothing better than hitting the open road in a new Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings, plus get top dollar for your trade. And while life's roads are often filled with bumps, buying from Stockton Honda couldn't be smoother. Wherever the road you travel might lead, Stockton Honda is happy to get you there. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere.
It's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
It's time for the madness, and your HVAC system is in a full court press. Cold mornings, warm afternoons, your heater and AC are battling, and your system is working overtime. Don't let your comfort get knocked out. Score Brower Mechanical's Madness BOGO special. Buy a heating maintenance and get a free AC maintenance for just $89. Call 916-352-3113. Brower Mechanical, residential and commercial HVAC sales and service. License number 1081055.
If you're serious about your golf game, then you need to know about Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Whether it's the TrackMan-powered player performance studio for your best fit clubs, or the cutting-edge technology putter fitting studio, or the free Ballnamic ball fitter and 3D foot scanner, the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop offers you total game fitting from head to toe with equipment and apparel. Find your advantage at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop with the latest offering of new golf products in Northern California. Fulton Avenue at the Cap City Freeway.
The other guys must think you failed math. Get this huge discount. Then the fine print hits you with $5,200 in mandatory ads. It's adorable in a scammy kind of way. At Hoblet, we skip the tricks. The price you see is the price you actually pay. What a wild concept, huh? Hoblet, family owned 77 years. Experience the difference online at hobletdodge.com.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Imran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
Basketball talk will return in half an hour. We're going to be joined by Tyler Glascock of 24/7 Sports Arkansas. He covers Darius Acuff Jr. and the Arkansas Razorbacks. Some more hoops are on the way, don't you worry. But the next 30 minutes is going to be dominated by
football. Just for Sean in the YouTube that said, don't say that sound anymore. Football.
You sound sick.
That one sounded like you were throwing up.
Yeah, it sounds like something's wrong.
Well, something probably is. So.
Do you need a doctor?
No, but that was for Sean. If
I need a doctor because there's too much.
Then I'm going to do it 20 times more.
Yeah, well, great. Good for us. That'll be a great drop for the show. So, Kayla, we know, or I think we have a pretty darn good idea. Mm-hmm. Fernando Mendoza is the number one quarterback in this draft, and he's going to go number one overall to the Las Vegas Raiders.
Correct.
Now, we were going to have this, what about Dante Moore? And then Dante decided, hey, I'm going back to college. I'm going back to the University of Oregon, right? So it really just became like a one-quarterback race. Mm-hmm. Or is it? Well, it seems like the NFL media is trying to create another quarterback darling in this draft to get people talking and get people's attention, and you know what? It's working. Yep. Who are they talking about, Kayla?
Yeah, so here's the thing. It is this time of year when we're starting to see mock drafts come out and, you know, there's risers and there's fallers, just like we're talking about with NBA prospects.
Oh, yeah.
It's the same thing in the NFL. So you had mentioned Fernando Mendoza, and he has easily been the lock, I feel, for the Raiders, really since he won the national championship.
Yeah.
But there is a lack of quarterbacks in this draft, and that is very well known. Either there have been guys that have gone back to school and gone for another year, and by the way, probably getting good at NLI money, and NIL money, excuse me.
NLI, that's the University of Illinois, right?
NLI money, whatever
Close
that
enough.
is.
That's different kind of money.
Yeah, and for other reasons, maybe too. But the only other quarterback in this draft that's really getting a lot of love for potentially being a first rounder is Ty Simpson out of Alabama.
Bama.
So real quick, before I get to Dan Orlovsky's little bit about Ty being his number one quarterback, I want to set this up. So he was at Alabama. He played 1 year at Alabama as a starter this past year.
Right.
Was good. Like, nothing to take away from Ty Simpson. Son of a coach, extremely smart. He did a good job. Alabama was decent last year, as we know. They're usually good. But he only played 15 games as a starter because the other years he was at Alabama, guys, he sat behind Bryce Young and could not win the starting job, even though at some point he was predicted early on to be the starter before Bryce got there, and he never was. And last year, he became, in a way, a default starter and played well, but he only has started for 15 games. Though Dan Orlovsky on ESPN, and I'm probably saying a little wrong, but I can't say his name right, so that's about as good as you're going to get.
Orlovsky.
Dan Orlovsky, thinks that Ty Simpson is a better quarterback than Fernando Mendoza. Take it away, Dan.
Ty Simpson is QB1. I think Ty Simpson is the best quarterback in this class. I think when you look at the body of work and what was asked of these two quarterbacks, you have to start with the question, who needed to do more to carry their football team to play well? Ty Simpson, and it's not close between those two quarterbacks. Who took more games over throughout the course of the season? Ty Simpson. It's not even close. And if we're asking, like, okay, we're trying to see what you are as a player in college and what you're going to be asked to do in the NFL and what translates, I start with what do you do in moments of panic with the football? Because that's really what separates good to great. I would tell you that Ty Simpson is more consistent in that regard. There's not a ton of moments of panic out of Fernando Mendoza, and then there's moments when he immediately drops his eyes and becomes a runner. Ty Simpson more consistent in that. What guy was asked to do more NFL throws? When I say NFL throws, I'm talking 15, 20, 25-yard in routes, crossing routes, deep corner or sail routes. Yeah. Ty Simpson, and it's not even close in that regard. Downfield throws, the posts and the goes, I think they're close. Mendoza throws a lot of go routes, and he's good at it, but I think they're close. RPO, get it out, that's predominantly what Mendoza's offense was. Right. And then I think throwing on the move, they're both relatively equal. So when it comes to moments of panic and big throws, real NFL throws, I think it's clearly Ty Simpson.
Okay. Let's settle down, Danny O. Listen, I am not taking anything away from Ty Simpson and saying that he couldn't be a quarterback in the NFL. And look, there is a very good chance he goes in the first round. But when you say that he is clearly the number one quarterback, get out of here, Danny O. First of all, Ty Simpson, shorter. Significantly shorter
Love how you
than
started
Fernando
there.
Mendoza. Sorry, let's just start with the height and the weight and the physical attributes,
Sure.
okay? Age. Ty Simpson's about to be 24 in December. Mendoza, still younger. So we got size, we've got age. Then we get to accuracy in terms of in the NFL. Isn't that something that you would consider elite?
Yes.
When it comes to a physical trait?
Yes.
Okay. At least when it comes to throwing the ball.
You need to
I'm
be
saying.
accurate if you're going to be a good
You've
quarterback.
got to be accurate, and your decision making has also got to be elite. And those are two things we know Mendoza has. Hands down. He wins in the biggest games. He did it all season long. He lifted his team to the big moments. He's tough. The biggest thing for me, he's got 37 career starts compared to 15 of Ty Simpson. Remember AR, Anthony Richardson? Remember Mark Sanchez? Like, you remember these guys who barely played as a starter in college, but they got their kind of like, there's something that they fell in love with at the combine or because they went to USC or whatever it is. Like, games matter. Experience matters. And for me, Mendoza is clearly like, it's not even a thing to debate about. To me, this is about trying to lift someone's draft stock up because they want a quarterback to be the one talked about, and they can't just have one. So Danny O and his team, a CAA agency, and probably the same one I believe as Ty Simpson is, a CAA agency. He's just talking his boy up. That's what I think.
Raiders, listen.
And I don't think the Raiders are good. This is just Danny's opinion.
Right. I'm just saying they're already talking ish about our boy. He hasn't even put on the silver and black yet. They're already talking ish about him.
No, I think the Raiders should take Ty Simpson now.
Shut
Okay.
up. Shut up, Kyle. You're doing this to poke Kayla, and you're not in the room.
Why is it me who always gets like against?
He's coming for you.
I don't get it.
He's coming for you. You know what was funny about Dan's argument? His first point was Ty Simpson had to do more at the University of Alabama.
In what world?
In the University of Alabama.
Yeah, in what
versus
world?
Indiana?
I mean, all I know is I saw Alabama lose 38-7 to Indiana in the playoffs.
Well, that right there is your...
But Ty had to do more in that game.
I also really liked when he said he made more of the throws instead of he completed more of the throws.
He threw the ball more and worse, but he threw it more.
He did throw it more.
Are we really on national television trying to make the case that it was harder for Ty Simpson at the University of Alabama to win than it was for Fernando Mendoza at Indiana, who just won a national title for the first time in whatever?
All I'm saying is Indiana smoked Alabama. I mean, that terrible Alabama team stood no chance.
Listen, the quarterback position is polarizing. The quarterback position gets people talking. And there's one quarterback in this draft. He's going number 1 overall, and then it's nothing. And I think the general population would be more interested in the NFL draft if there were more prominent quarterback prospects. So I'm not saying they're intentionally making Ty Simpson like this wonder boy simply for ratings purposes, but that strikes me as content, not reality. And hey, I'm in the content business, so I understand it. I get it.
They also had said today on Pat McAfee, Dan Orlovsky. Did I say it right?
Yeah. I think we're missing an S.
Gosh dang it.
I think you were Orlowski.
Danny O.
Dano.
He said, I guess Mike Tannenbaum was reporting that he had talked with several, a lot of teams in the NFL that also agreed.
Good for them.
That Ty Simpson was the better quarterback.
Go ahead and take him.
But I guess all that matters is that the Raiders know that they think that Fernando is the better
quarterback. Don't give a damn about what any of those guys say. And you know what? If you had the number 1 overall pick, you would have taken... If you had the number 1 overall pick, you would have taken Fernando Mendoza anyway. You're all a bunch of liars.
Do you hear me?
Fist pumping?
She got it.
Orlovsky.
Yeah.
Danny Orlovsky.
Well, that time you put the emphasis in the wrong place, but you got it right phonetically.
It's only Tuesday.
This is the only way I'm surviving today is me being extra.
Are you sleeping?
No, I'm not sleeping.
Couldn't tell.
I was like, yesterday you were more like aggressive.
She was more violent. Today she's just like...
Today I'm kooky.
Today you're delirious.
Kooky.
Yeah, kooky.
Kooky Kayla.
Uh-huh.
But that's what happens when you don't sleep. At first you're angry and then you're delirious.
What will I be tomorrow? The world will never know.
Asleep.
Kayla's just slumped over
I
in her
just
chair.
have my pillow tomorrow.
Matt's going to do a full 4 hours of King's Talk because Kayla's asleep.
Yep, I don't snore those. That's a good thing.
That is very good. We'll take the break. When we come back, Kayla, we're going to need you to awake and locked in for Kayla's 2-minute drill. All the biggest headlines around the NFL. Kayla Anderson's got them for us. Coming up next.
This afternoon, Kings and Hornets. Team night with Scott Marsh and the high flyer Henry Turner starts at 2:30 with tip-off at 4.
Listen to your Sacramento Kings
On the official home of Kings basketball, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Russell Peters Relax World Tour.
I go, my parents are from India. She goes, oh, India. See, I knew India. Indian people, you have a big eyes and long eyelash like a cow. Wow, 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 wow.
Saturday, April 18th, 8 p.m., the venue at Thunder Valley.
Wow, 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 wow. I didn't know what to do. I just tipped her one, thank you, bye-bye, and I left.
For tickets, visit ThunderValleyResort.com. Russell Peters Relax World Tour.
The spring sale is in bloom at Scandinavian Designs. For a limited time, enjoy huge savings on select modern furniture and decor, including pieces for your living room, bedroom, dining room, and beyond. This is your chance to refresh a favorite space or dream up an entirely new look. Stop by one of our local showrooms or shop online at ScandinavianDesigns.com. Scandinavian Designs. We make it simple. You make it home.
Baseball is back in Sacramento, and the party starts now at Sutter Health Park. Join the Sacramento Rivercats this weekend as we open the season with exciting baseball, special giveaways, and can't-miss promotions. Opening weekend is here. Grab your tickets at rivercats.com.
It's time for the 2-minute drill. Kayla Anderson has the ball, and she's taking us around the world of football. It's Kayla's 2-minute drill on Matt and Kayla.
Kayla's been on one today already, so this 2-minute drill could go any direction. I'm ready. I'm excited. I'm locked in. Kayla, what's happening in the NFL today?
Yeah, so 2 quick stories that were added just when we started the show today that I will touch on real quick. First and foremost, he's been in the league a long time. 12-time captain, retiring from the NFL. We're talking about Bucs linebacker Lavonte David. So congratulations, to Lavonte David.
Great career.
Deciding to call it a career. He said, I feel it's time to move on and find a different path in life, be a dad. He's got a little girl.
Hell yeah.
So good for him. And again, this is a guy who ranked first in solo tackles with like over 1,171, while his 177 tackles for a loss ranks second. That was since entering the league in 2012.
He's a beast, man.
He is, and
hell of a career.
It's awesome, though, to know, like, when you're done and you can accept that,
too. Leaving on your own terms.
Yeah. It's, give him credit for that, too. So congratulations on the retirement, Lavonte David. Also, some news that came down when the show just began. You pick how you want to differentiate these guys, because the Falcons now have 2 BRs. And I mean literally 2 BRs. They've got a Brian Robinson, who just signed there with the Falcons.
Former Niner.
Former
Niner.
And, of course, you already know they have Bijan Robinson.
Who?
Bijan Robinson.
Oh, the guy that kicked my ass in fantasy that I should have drafted?
Exactly.
The mustard man.
Whoops.
Yes. So our task is to eventually, let's come up with a fun nickname for, we could call them the BR Brothers.
Brrr.
There we go.
The coldest running back room in the league. Brrr.
There it is.
That's so lame.
You could also go with the Burr Others.
Ooh.
Because BR.
Yeah. I like them both, guys.
I mean, Bijan's already the mustard man. So could he be ketchup? At least Sonic and Knuckles, could they be mustard and ketchup?
Ooh, that could be a good one too.
The condiments.
Yeah. Or my favorite, and you guys hate, ranch and what's complimentary to ranch?
I don't think we're calling Brian Robinson ranch.
Anyways, I was just trying to think of my favorite condiments.
I know.
All right.
Here comes ranch and blue cheese.
Okay, well now we're gonna.
Yes, that's perfect.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. We gotta find this now.
Ranch and blue cheese just tearing up.
Okay, so
your-
Christian McCaffrey's got to be
Oh,
ranch.
goodness.
So who is blue cheese on the Niners?
They got to be stinky. Because blue cheese is stinky. Like, no,
Doesn't have to
They
be.
don't have to be stinky on the field. Maybe they stink. How about use check?
That was just as insulting. They don't have to be bad at football. Maybe they're just smelling terrible.
Honestly, if we're going ranch and blue cheese, I think it's best that we go McCaffrey and use check.
Yes! That's a winner right there.
I hate this.
Love it. Okay.
Ranch and blue cheese.
Ranch and blue cheese as a running. You've heard of Sonic and Knuckles.
Oh.
Here comes ranch and blue cheese.
Michael says, my favorite I cannot talk.
Ice
cream shop, the Baskin Robbins Brothers. BR?
Get that sponsored.
Ooh, that's good. All right.
Coming because they're only going to get 31 yards.
Ice cold. All right. Moon Man on the move. Do you guys know who I'm talking about?
No idea.
He's the astronaut of the NFL, Mr. Josh Dobbs.
the Pastronaut, yeah.
Joshua Dobbs.
Why is he the astronaut?
You know he's like he went to school for that at Tennessee.
Really?
Yeah, he's brilliant. He could have been an astronaut, like no doubt.
Yeah, he's an
Astronaut-
astrophysicist.
He's
Okay, honest question. Did he choose wrong?
He might have, but he's had a pretty good career.
Because, I'm pretty sure, I don't pretend to know salaries at NASA, but I imagine if you're going to space, you're making millions.
He still could, though. I mean, he's still, for the most part, he's 31 years old. He could retire today and go do stuff for
Can you imagine?
NASA.
I played professional football for the first however many years of my adulthood, and then I became an astronaut for NASA. Okay, God.
He's brilliant, and he's like a cool dude, too. We used to have him in studio all the time.
Just the coolest dude ever.
Yeah, the NASA Twitter account, back when he was, I think this was the Vikings
It
year.
was.
The NASA Twitter account called him the Pastronaut,
Yeah.
and that became his nickname. So he's
Isn't
now
that
the
cool?
Pastronaut.
I love this. I never
But
knew this, and I love it.
Unfortunately, guys, he's on the move because the Patriots have released Joshua Dobbs.
No!
I know. And guess who they signed as the number 2 quarterback?
Bailey
I bet he's-
Zappi.
I bet he doesn't know
Keep going.
space.
Tommy DeVito.
What?
Tommy DeVito.
But you said Tommy DeVito.
Tommy DeVito.
Yeah, I mean Tommy DeVito, because he is the most aggressively Italian player in the NFL.
Doesn't he have the agent that
Yes, the agent
Yes.
who's in the Italian Sports Hall of Fame.
and has the fedora and all of that stuff? Yeah.
Matt, do you not know this?
No, I didn't know.
Right now,
it.
Google
It's
Tommy
really
DeVito
funny.
agent.
Yeah, it's really funny. So the big reason for this, guys, is I guess it was just cheaper.
It's the first
You
thing
see
that comes
it?
up. Hold on.
It was just cheaper to let go of Dobbs, so
Oh,
to
yeah,
sign
no.
Tommy DeVito. So it's pretty much just a money move. But I feel bad for Dobbs. I want to know where he goes. I hope he lands somewhere.
No, this dude's legit.
Tommy DeVito.
You're looking up Tommy DeVito's agent.
No, his agent.
Oh, okay.
This man is going to make me a ton of money if he's my agent.
Yeah, so
Yeah. Well, they did. They dropped Dobbs and signed DeVito.
years ago I went viral because he was super famous for a while, and I joked that the NFL's crazy where Tommy DeVito's agent can be like, I'm Italian and wear a funny hat, and he's now more famous than every baseball player that's in the MLB.
I know. It's wild, but hopefully our guy Pastronaut will land on a team
If not, he just
or land on the move.
nice. My NFL career is over. Oh man. All right. Anyway, I'm going to work for NASA.
Yeah.
Cool.
Must be a good backup plan.
Yeah.
Remember that?
I get it, backup plan, because
Backup
he's
plan.
a backup quarterback.
Exactly. Remember Mr. Jones, that song? Mr. Jones and me.
Yeah, Counting Crows.
Yep, Counting Crows. Mr. Jones and the Niners coming to a theater near you.
Mac Jones?
No.
Theater.
So the Niners added some
Do you
depth.
listen to music in a theater?
No. In a music? Wait, in a movie?
Because you're saying it was Mr. Jones, which is a
Jones
song.
and the Niners.
Coming to a theater near you, but you said coming to a
Oh,
theater.
coming to
Spotify.
coming to a field near you. I added the theater.
Yeah,
near you.
yeah.
Are we doing music or movies? What's happening?
No, it's just called Mr. Jones and the Niners is the title.
Got it.
So Niners are adding depth on the offensive line.
Good.
Robert Jones is his name.
Uh-huh.
Guard, signed with Miami last year. Get this, guys. He's 27, by the way, still young.
Way too young for the Niners.
He broke a bone in his neck last year.
Huh?
And, couldn't play all year.
Yeah, that's a problem.
And so not quite sure, what happened, but he's healed. He's 100%. He's healthy. So the Niners have signed him to a deal. Just to give you some numbers on him, he's played 49 games. He's had 30 starts in his career. Obviously, he was with Dallas. Oh, no, he was with Dallas last season. Sorry, he was with Miami the season before.
Got it.
He missed games because of the neck. Big-time run blocker, though. He's a big dude but can move. He's pretty agile for how big he is. I'm interested that left guard position. I think he's going to bring some good competition to the left guard position. Not saying he'll win the starting job, but he'll add some good competition. They might draft a young guy there, too. There's some names that are over there. So
listen, that line needs a lot of work, period. So getting fresh faces in there and trying to improve in that sense, I'm all for it. Although 27 might be a little too young for the Niners, let me tell you.
When I first...
If he ain't in his 30s, we don't want him.
I saw the story, and the first thing I did is I looked up his age, because I was like, oh my goodness, are they going to add to the 30-plus?
He broke his neck and he's 35.
That's the first thing I thought of. I do have two things down here, but what I think I'm going to do tomorrow is we'll bring these over because Field Yates just did his second mock draft. And he has the first and second rounds that he has put in names for. So we've got players, I should say, for the Niners in terms of what they're looking at for first and second round, and for the Raiders for the second round. So I think we could use that as a segment tomorrow, and that's a nice little tease.
Okay. So will they draft someone to protect ranch and blue cheese? We'll find out tomorrow.
Ooh, yeah, that's
not
right.
Gonna stick.
Ranch and blue cheese. Now I'm hungry for
Well,
wings.
I hope your blue cheese doesn't stick.
Yeah. Well, if you have wings, you want it to. So that's what I'm working on.
Blue cheese on wings?
Yeah.
Yeah.
People, absolutely.
You dip your wings in blue cheese.
Yeah. My preference is ranch, but you can do blue cheese for sure. Or on a Cobb salad.
Yeah, my wife is all about blue cheese dressing, and not for me.
Like I said, it does stink. So
not for me. Stinky. We'll take the break. When we come back, we're going to be joined by Tyler Glascock from 24/7 Sports Arkansas. He covers Darius Acuff Jr. and the Arkansas Razorbacks, the basketball team that's going to upset Arizona on Thursday. We'll talk to Tyler about Acuff Jr., who's quickly rising up draft boards everywhere and has become a very popular name here in Sacramento. That starts the final hour of the show. It's Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
This afternoon, Kings and Hornets. Tip off at 4.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball
is Sactown Sports 1140.
There are many reasons to choose Gonzalez Law Offices as a dedicated trial lawyer with an undefeated record from 2016 through 2019, and you'll know that no case is too big or too small. Due to his success, hard work, and commitment to excellence, attorney Jonathan Gonzalez has been listed in Super Lawyers Rising Stars, as well as in the top 40 under 40 list by National Trial Lawyers. You can find Gonzalez Law Office online at saclegaldefense.com or call him at 916-304-9187.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. Anova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InnovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Innova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
A's fans, the 2026 season is coming fast, and single game tickets are on sale now. Be there for an exciting season packed with theme days, giveaways, and firework nights, including bobbleheads, jerseys, hats, and much more. And getting in is easier than ever. Tickets start at just $8 for select April and May games. From opening day to unforgettable summer nights, there's something for everyone at the ballpark. Get your tickets today at athletics.com/tickets and be part of the excitement this 2026 season.
We know exactly what you're not thinking about right now. Wiper blades. But now that you are, take a moment to think about how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America. Why? Because Rain-X thinks about wiper blades all the time. We obsess, so you don't have to. Simply install our blades and then think about literally anything else. So choose Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blades, and then go back to not thinking about wiper blades. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a staff accountant at the height of tax season.
Congrats, looks like the company owes, $50 in taxes. How about that?
That seems low. Why only 50?
Why do you care so much? It's not your money.
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Spring is here, and there's really nothing better than hitting the open road in a new Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings, plus get top dollar for your trade. And while life's roads are often filled with bumps, buying from Stockton Honda couldn't be smoother. Wherever the road you travel might lead, Stockton Honda is happy to get you there. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Only one radio program captures the excitement of hunting and fishing as it happens. The award-winning California Sportsman with Sep Hendrickson. Only California Sportsman takes you where the action is. Live on the water, live in the blind, and live with the top pros and experts in outdoor sports. California Sportsman with Fishing Hall of Famer Sep Hendrickson is your premier destination for all things outdoors. Sep's Saturday Morning Outdoors. Ultimate Bass and California Sportsman, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Saturdays on Sactown Sports 1140.
KHTK HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
Well, yesterday, Darius Acuff Jr. was the talk of the show. And arguably the talk of Sacramento. I shared that I had a conversation over the weekend with a trusted source who informed me that Darius Acuff Jr. has a lot of interest within the front office of the Sacramento Kings. In fact, I was told the Kings front office loves them some Darius Acuff Jr. Many considered him to be the top point guard in this draft class, although Kingston Flemings fans might have a thing or two to say about that. Joining us right now, someone who has covered Darius Acuff Jr.'s career at Arkansas very closely. He is a contributor to 24/7 Sports, Arkansas coverage on 24/7 Sports. It's Tyler Glascock joining us. What up, Tyler? How are you? Welcome into the show.
I'm good. How are you guys?
We are doing well, my friend. You're speaking to Matt. We went back and forth a little bit on Twitter. And Kayla Anderson, who is a big fan of Darius Acuff Jr. and really started what I consider started the conversation here in Sacramento around Acuff Jr. and what he is bringing to the table. But talk to me about following his college career so far, every step up until this point with a major matchup against Arizona coming up. What were your first impressions of Darius Acuff Jr. when you saw him, and how has he exceeded even those expectations as the season has gone on?
Well, I would say it's hard not to be a fan of this kid. A lot of people had pretty high expectations of him. Considering the guards that Arkansas has had over the last few years, maybe like a Caleb Battle or Anthony Black, a lot of people said that he could be much, much better and one of the greatest Razorbacks to ever come through this program. And Darius Acuff Jr. is just downright one of the best college basketball players I have ever seen. He has exceeded those expectations and continues to do them every time he steps out on the floor. He's one of the best players to probably ever wear the Razorback jersey. I mean, this is someone who can be a franchise changer. I mean, every time you step on the floor, you see maturity, you see poise, you see all the on-court talent. I mean, I just don't know where you can go wrong with drafting this kid. He's just unbelievable to watch, in my opinion.
Yeah, Tyler Glascock of 247 Sports, he reports on Arkansas down there. And let me tell you, I spent 8 years in Nashville, Tennessee. I know the South. I know how much they love their sports. And I know how crazy Arkansas fans are about their sports as well. They live, breathe, and eat it. And I'm sure they are just enjoying watching this year in Acuff Jr. When did you guys start to realize down there that, oh, okay, there is something really special in this guy? Because I believe, Tyler, he was kind of dealing with a little bit of a nagging injury for a while, correct?
Yes, he did. He actually sprained his ankle in a game versus Auburn back on Valentine's Day. And he spent about 2 weeks in a boot. But 4 days after that injury, he went and dropped 49 points in a double overtime loss to Alabama in Tuscaloosa. But we really started seeing this kid come on really in the early stages of non-conference play when Arkansas faced Duke and Louisville and Texas Tech. That's when he really started coming on. But SEC play, this kid has just been a different level. He opened up with 29 points in a win over Tennessee to get things started. And since then, he has just completely taken over. This is someone who played very well in non-conference play. And you're like, oh, well, can he keep this going once SEC play started? Because, the SEC is a gauntlet. There's so many teams in here. And he has just completely elevated his game to another level. And that's something that you mentioned about that nagging injury that really makes me think this is a kid who can be a star, considering he had an ankle sprain against Auburn, but still finished the game with 31 points, spent 4 days in a boot, then dropped 49 points, and continued to rest this ankle being in a boot. Wasn't practicing for a little bit, but yet he still wanted to fight. He had the will to fight for his team, to win games. After the loss to Alabama, John Calipari said, hey, you don't have to play right now. You can keep resting. And he said, no, coach, we lost. I'm playing. And so when you see this kid's motor and this drive to win coming in with the on-court talent of the ability to just go score at will, to completely elevate everyone else around him, that's what makes you realize what this kid can be, not just on the court, but also how he can be a cornerstone for a franchise for his entire career.
Tyler, the scoring potential is off the hook with Darius Acuff Jr., and the numbers back that up. But the number that draws everybody's attention and makes them do a double take is 44, almost 45% from three-point range. Of course, we've all seen the mixtapes. Mixtapes make everybody look good on social media and on YouTube right now heading into the draft. But what about just in terms of pure shot selection, and how much do you think that three-point shooting is transferable over to the NBA? Not necessarily we're expecting him to shoot 44% from three in the NBA right away, but what is it about his shooting in Arkansas that makes you say, yeah, he's going to be one of the best shooters potentially in the NBA during his career?
Well, it's uncanny to see a freshman with the ability to score the way Darius Acuff Jr. can score the basketball. A lot of times when I'm watching his games, it sometimes feels like no shot is a bad shot for Darius Acuff Jr. And the way that he has the ability to go get a bucket reminds me of Anthony Edwards. Obviously, it is not the same, not nearly the same as the athleticism of Anthony Edwards. He's one of one in that area. But the ability to create shots with the ball in his hands, to generate space, that really reminds me of Darius Acuff Jr. But the ability that he has to catch and shoot, I mean, he can do anything with the ball in his hands. He can create a shot off the dribble, but he's completely comfortable with playing off ball, waiting for the ball to come to his hands, and he's going to let it fly. I think that's where he's going to thrive the most at, is because you have to be able to shoot three-pointers in the NBA, or you're not going to have a long career. It's plain and simple. And the way that he's able to consistently knock shots down from beyond the arc, that's what's going to get him there. And like you said, that consistency of 45%, it's just not going to be there. It's completely unrealistic. At least I would say it is. But every time he shoots the basketball, I think it's going in. And it's just because he's so confident. He has this otherworldly confidence that John Calipari talks about to score the basketball. No shot is a bad shot for Darius Acuff. And I really think that with the way that he is able to get shots off over maybe bigger defenders and get that elevation in his jump shot, that's really what's going to take him there. And I really love the way that he's patient. He plays very patiently, and if someone else has it going, he's going to wait for his turn. And when the ball gets to his hands, he's not going to be hesitant to shoot. And that's why he's going to thrive so well, because you can put him in an off-ball situation where you can set him in a corner or you can set him around the wing. And if that ball comes to his hands and he's going to look, he's going to let it fly and he's not going to hesitate.
Tyler, the one thing that you can maybe pick apart with Acuff Jr.'s game right now, and something that I think if you're here in Sacramento and you're dissecting his game, the one thing that you see is maybe the defense, it's just not there, right? Or it's not great. What would you say in terms of an argument? Would he be able, like if he came to a place like Sacramento and Doug Christie, the head coach here, is very big on defense, would he be willing to at least try to learn to better that side of his game?
Absolutely. I think Darius Acuff's defensive flaws, I think, come from the fact that he is sort of a smaller guard at 6'3", and there just isn't a ton of lateral quickness there to keep up with a shiftier guard. And I think everyone really saw that in Arkansas's round of 32 matchup versus High Point when he was put on Rob Martin, and Rob Martin really went crazy. Him and Acuff had a crazy game, but Rob Martin had 30 points, and that's what a lot of people were picking apart. And that was a big discussion on Twitter, and it has been, of are there really defensive concerns? And I would say, yes, there are valid reasons to be concerned about his defense, but I wouldn't say that the heart isn't there. John Calipari has recently given him some credit for the way he defends. I just don't think he is physically prepared to match up with a shiftier guard like a Kyrie or a Jalen Brunson. And what I would say to that, though, is Darius Acuff's scoring and what he can do on that end is so good that you're willing to maybe try and not really ignore those defensive concerns. You're going to address them. Mm-hmm. But with what he can do on the offensive end, you try to make it work, because if you look at some of the guards in this league, you maybe look at a Kyrie Irving or a Jalen Brunson or a Trae Young, who are smaller guards who struggle maybe defensively with some of the assignments in today's NBA, and you say, all right, listen, we can put him on maybe someone who's not as shifty and as electric or explosive, and let maybe our best defender handle that assignment in any way, shape, or form. I would say, just to really answer your question, he is not – it's not that he's not trying on defense. I just don't think he's physically suited to keep up with the modern-day guard. I wouldn't say he's a lazy defender, though. That's certainly what I would say. But all in all, I would really say that you just have to make this work. With someone as talented as Darius Acuff, you're willing to work around that. But I also totally believe and have seen that he has the heart and willing to learn. He has a continuous drive just to get better. When I talked to John Calipari a couple months ago, Cal said that Darius is just wired and driven to win, but to get better as well. And so this kid's going to live in the gym. He lives in the gym. He works hard. This is someone who, when you need someone to improve defensively, like, he's going to put in that work, and he's going to make sure that he is not a liability on the defensive end.
We're talking to Tyler Glascock. He covers Arkansas basketball and, of course, Darius Acuff Jr. for 24/7 Sports Arkansas. Tyler, let's talk about the playmaking a little bit. He's averaging 6.5 assists per game. The scoring is undeniable. However, we are seeing in the NBA the league start to trend away a little bit from these undersized scoring guards in favor of these bigger guards who are capable ball handlers, who are a little more physical on both sides of the ball, and who can also run the offense. The shooting for Darius Acuff Jr., though, is going to be, in my mind, his meal ticket. If he's an elite three-point shooter, he's going to have a very long and successful NBA career. But he's going to be at a point guard and at that point guard position, and if he's going to live up to being drafted in the top 4, 5, 6, wherever he's ended up drafting, he has to also play make. He can't just be a three-point threat. What do you make of him, like, as a playmaker, and his ability not just to be the offense at times offensively, but to effectively run an offense, whether it's in the pick and roll with a big man, feeding the hot hand? How does he fare as a playmaker and a traditional point guard in that sense?
Well, you said it yourself, feeding the hot hand, running in the pick and roll. I would say that Darius Acuff is just a super unselfish player, and that's something we've seen quite a lot this season. And that really comes with the fact that he is playing with a lot of off-ball scorers, including running mate and also freshman guard Malik Thomas. A lot of questions went into the season of how are these two going to be able to mold together, because these two are very scoring-driven guards. Malik Thomas has an insane handle and can score a bucket at will, and that's his game. But Darius Acuff Jr. understands when someone has the hot hand, he understands to get the ball in their hands. He trusts them down the line, and that's something that he's always done throughout the season. During clutch time, he's let others shine, such as maybe a Trevin Brazil or a Malik Thomas. That's what he's been able to do. Everybody around him gets better with Darius Acuff Jr. He's had multiple games of 10-plus assists. I mean, he leads the SEC in assists per game at 6.5, as you were mentioning earlier. It's just this is someone who's going to change an entire offense's identity because of the fact he understands how to navigate the pick and roll. That's something we've seen a lot with Trevin Brazil. Billy Richmond is someone who has been really fun to watch that connection with because of the way that he gets out in the open space and navigates the cutting lanes. And Darius Acuff just understands where everyone is at the right time and understands how to get the ball in their hands when they are open and ready to capitalize on a possession. He's just super unselfish. Like, he has the scorer's mindset of, listen, I am the best scorer in college basketball. I am able to go get a bucket at will. But this dude is going to make everyone around him better, and Arkansas plays this kind of everybody eats basketball. Like I said, Malik Thomas, Billy Richmond, Trevor Brazil. These are all guys who are just having career years. I mean, Billy Richmond has taken a huge leap since last season. That's because Darius Acuff has been able to really unlock him by off-ball scoring and being able to get Billy Richmond open. Trevor Brazil averaging a career high because of the way that Darius Acuff Jr. is navigating the pick and rolls with him. And something I really like about that layout of what we've seen with Brazil and Acuff is what I see potentially with Domantas Sabonis. Like, watching potentially a Darius Acuff and Domantas Sabonis pick and roll, that is going to generate so much offense, and those two are going to feed off each other because Sabonis is a bigger body, a bigger frame, and that is going to generate just so much success. And I think if you pair him next to like a Zach LaVine, who can be an off-ball scorer, a catch-and-shoot kind of guy, but also fits this off-ball scorer mold where if he's cutting, Darius Acuff is going to find him. Like, a lot of these scorers right now and these guys in Sacramento perfectly mesh with what Darius Acuff can do because of the way that he gets other people open, because of the fact that he's one of the top scorers in college basketball. People are like, we got to focus on him. But then it's like, oh, hey, now we have to focus on, look, now Billy Richmond has 20 points. Trevor Brazil is getting open, and Darius Acuff is finding him. Like, he generates so much points with his playmaking alone. And there's been phases throughout this season where he's just going to do it all. There's in a game versus LSU, there was 23 consecutive points where he scored or assisted on. And Arkansas's big run to close out the SEC quarterfinals versus Oklahoma, he scored or assisted on 10 out of their 12 points. I mean, he's going to get others open, and people are going to have a great time playing with this kid because of the fact that he is able to give other people the ball.
I think, Tyler, what's interesting about Arkansas, when Coach Cal came down there, he pretty much tore everything apart, right?
And there wasn't a team when he got here.
Yeah, he started from scrap. And for Darius to come in a place where, again, sports are what you guys have there. Like, everyone cares about the Arkansas Razorbacks, whether it be football or basketball. Like, it's the thing there. Coming to an organization, if he comes to somewhere like the Kings, there is a lot of uncertainty right now about the future. And there is one guarantee, though, that whoever they draft in this year's draft, they're going to have a little bit of the weight on the world on their shoulders. Describe to me why Darius Acuff is a type of personality who could handle something like that.
Because he's just the motor that this kid has, like I mentioned earlier, is already something that is going to drive this kid to get better. But I would say that if there's anybody who can handle the weight of the world, as you're mentioning right now with what's going on in the Kings organization, no one could handle it more than Darius Acuff Jr. This kid lives for the moments, and it's not normal to see a freshman like this just want the ball in his hands when the moment is at his biggest. He is a riser. He is a microwave scorer. Throughout the game, when it's time, and it's time for him to get going, he's going to get going. He accepts the challenge. He accepts the opportunity to be the guy where when they need something, Darius Acuff is like, all right, listen, I'm going to go get this. And I think that was really on display in Arkansas's round of 32 win over High Point. He scored 9 of Arkansas's final 11 points, including the dagger triple, with 103 remaining. And that's just something that you can't teach. Darius Acuff has all the intangibles that as a coach, you just can't coach. And that's why he's going to be ready if he ends up in a place such as Sacramento, where there is going to be a lot of pressure. He came in knowing that this team was probably going to rely on him, and John Calipari develops amazing guards. And when I look at some of the guys he's coached in the college level, I see Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Derrick Rose. Those are guys who have MVPs. John Wall, former first overall pick, De'Aaron Fox, Jamal Murray. There is no better guard that John Calipari has coached at this level other than Darius Acuff Jr. because of the fact he wants it so much. And if he ends up with the Kings, you're getting a guy who is ready to take on the world, who is ready to rise at a moment's notice. And I think he is not going to be worried one bit about pressure entering the NBA. And that is someone you're going to get from the get-go who was like, all right, it's time for me to lock in. And he's going to be amazing from start to finish because of his ability to rise when the moment is at its biggest.
Tyler, last thing for you. What are the vibes like there heading into Thursday's matchup, an upset opportunity against the University of Arizona that looks borderline unstoppable, but like you talked about, Darius Acuff and the Razorbacks team as a whole, they seem to be risers. How are you and Razorbacks fans feeling about this matchup on Thursday?
We feel optimistic. The fan base itself feels more optimistic because of the fact that this Darius Acuff kid is so insane and that Arkansas is playing their best basketball. Personally, I'm a little nervous about Arizona. I mean, this is one of, if not the deepest teams in college basketball. But listen, it's called March Madness for a reason. The fan base has never been more united surrounding Arkansas basketball than it has been right now. Everyone's excited. We're ready to hopefully see Arkansas continue a deep run, and this would be one of the biggest wins in program history. I think the last time the last high this would reach would be 2022 when Arkansas beat Gonzaga in the Sweet 16 to reach the Elite Eight. I mean, I'm personally nervous, but everyone is excited and ready to see what this team has in store. I think they could get it done, but it's not going to be easy.
That is Tyler Glascock, nice enough to join us from 24/7 Sports covering Arkansas Razorback basketball. Obviously a big fan of Darius Acuff Jr., and Darius has a lot of fans over there. A lot of fans here in Sacramento as well. Tyler, we'll see if the Kings end up somehow managing to get Darius, if they go in another direction, but we appreciate you making the time. Keep up the great coverage over there, and good luck to your Razorbacks here on Thursday.
Of course. Thank you guys for having me.
Thanks, Tyler.
That is Tyler Glascock from 24/7 Sports covering Arkansas. Again, big matchup for Arkansas against Arizona happening in San Jose, the SAP Center on
right over
Thursday.
there.
We'll see if Darius Acuff Jr. can keep this incredible run going for him. But obviously, Kayla, you have been huge on Acuff Jr. for months now.
Yeah.
Anything make you feel extra better after hearing Tyler?
And I'm listening, or I'm watching, I should say, some of the chat. And obviously, like this young man who covers, by the way, for 24/7 Sports, does a really good job. And the writers that they hire over there, because I've talked with many of them down there in SEC country, very smart guys, like very, very smart and savvy in terms of the sports they cover. Clearly he's a fan of him because he sees him and covers him on a daily basis. So yeah, he's probably going to be a proponent of him because, you know, he's watching this kid every day. But when I did ask about the defensive side of things, which is something that, you know, we weren't going to shy away from, he pretty much said, yeah, that is probably more of a deficiency because of the height and because of the shiftiness, not having as much of that. And I thought he was very, very truthful in the way that it was, but he said it's not going to be from a lack of effort. Like, he'll do whatever it takes to try to be that guy. But the biggest thing to take from it is you're going to take the upside of the scoring.
Yep.
And that's what you're going to have to accept. And that's what Scott Perry would have to accept if that were to come down to it.
The two biggest concerns for me with Acuff are simply the defense and he's an undersized guard at a time where the trend is in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
However, the caveat to that is if you're an elite shooter, it doesn't matter.
Right.
It's not like Steph Curry is the obvious example that I could bring up. But yeah, okay, Matt, you're talking about the greatest shooter of all time. Okay, how about Tyrese Maxey?
Yep.
Tyrese Maxey is a legitimate superstar with the Philadelphia 76ers because he gets buckets, and nobody talks about him really being an undersized guard.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and maybe if you do, that's fine. That's you. But Tyrese Maxey, the Kings would kill to have Tyrese Maxey on their team.
Right.
And Maxey's also not necessarily known for lockdown defense, but he can poke a ball away and play enough perimeter defense to where it's not a liability. So why can't Darius Acuff be that?
And I that's a great point, Matt. And my other point that I know everybody wants to be a critic, and including all of us who do the radio show.
Sure.
But when I hear coaches who have coached in the game for years and years and years who know what they're doing, like Sean Miller, like Coach Cal, who he has had brilliant point guards in his career, and to say that this is one of the, if not the best, Sean Miller said it's the best point guard he's seen in 34 years.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. When I hear that, that makes a difference to me. Period.
Well, we'll see if Darius Acuff can continue Arkansas's run against Arizona on Thursday. We'll see if Darius Acuff ends up putting on a Sacramento Kings jersey after draft night. But, well, there's not going to be a lot of guys wearing a Kings jersey tomorrow in Charlotte. Or tonight, I should say, in
tonight.
Charlotte. Let me tell you, this injury report is ridiculous.
Oh, no.
I'll share with you what it is. It's going to take maybe a half hour to get through. That's coming up next here before crossover with the Drive guys. Whitey Gleason, Alan Stiles join us to wrap up the show. You're listening to Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
This afternoon, Kings and Hornets. Team night with Scott Marsh and the high flyer Henry Turner starts at 2:30 with tip-off at 4.
Listen to your Sacramento Kings
On the official home of Kings basketball, Sactown Sports 1140.
Injured and you're considering an LA law firm looking to charge you 45% to 50% in attorney's fees? That's overcharging. Ashton & Price has been around for over 25 years, and I can tell you no matter how complicated your injury case, you should never be charged 45% or 50% in attorney's fees ever. Direct, experienced, unrelenting, and honest local representation matters. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton & Price serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries. So for the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
When life calls for a little extra, a kitchen upgrade, paying off debt, or that dream vacation, Valley Strong Credit Union is here to help. With a Valley Strong home equity loan, you can tap into your home's value with competitive rates, flexible terms, and local guidance you can trust. Get approved in as little as 5 minutes, with funding in as few as 5 days. Your goals are within reach. Visit valleystrong.com to get your offer today. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your possibilities. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 456506.
If you're serious about your golf game, then you need to know about Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Whether it's the TrackMan-powered player performance studio for your best fit clubs, or the cutting-edge technology putter fitting studio, or the free Ballnamic ball fitter and 3D foot scanner, the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop offers you total game fitting from head to toe with equipment and apparel. Find your advantage at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop with the latest offering of new golf products in Northern California. Fulton Avenue at the Cap City Freeway.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
You ever notice how the other guys scream about massive discounts on their Dodge, Chrysler, or Jeep Ram vehicles? Then you get to the fine print and boom, another $5,200 in mandatory ads. At Hoblet, we don't insult your intelligence. The price you see is the price you pay. No mystery add-ons, no bait and switch, no gotcha when you sit down to buy. Hoblet, family owned for 77 years. Transparency, straightforward pricing. Buy it right, buy it at Hoblet.
The Travel Guys, new on KHTK 1140 every Saturday at 11 a.m.
We'll make you a smarter traveler. Tips you can use on the road and at the airport, plus reports from top consumer advocates.
The Travel Guys, 11 a.m. on Sactown Sports 1140.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Oh my gosh, Blue Cheese graced us with his presence in studio.
That is so mean to Kyle Juszczyk.
Well, why?
Nah, Matt's off on this one.
Calling him blue cheese, you said, and I quote, "It doesn't mean he stinks on the field, it just means he's stinky."
Well, usually football players are probably stinky when they get off the field. So, to his defense, a lot of the guys are stinky. Now, I personally like blue cheese. It's a little, pungent, though. So you might not like it. But that's kind of how fullbacks are. Some guys love the fullback position. Some coaches, I should say. Some guys don't.
Kayla, you've already sold us on it. You don't even have to make it even more clear that this is the perfect nickname.
Argument.
Us? What do you mean sold us?
McCaffrey, ranch and blue cheese.
Yeah, no, we're going to make this a thing.
McCaffrey, Juszczyk, ranch and blue cheese.
If I were to call you Kayla Anderson.
Go for it. I've been called a lot in my career.
If I were to call you blue cheese, you would punch me in the throat.
No, because I like blue cheese.
No, you do not as a human being want to be called blue cheese.
But it's good dipping sauce.
Even if I called you ranch, it's offensive.
I love that.
No, you don't.
Yeah, ranch.
If I called you a bottle of ranch, you'd kill me.
I actually would not kill you.
What up, Hidden Valley?
Kayla's built like a bottle of ranch.
That might be
That's crazy.
Hey, I get
if you call me a bottle of ranch, we're fighting. I'm losing, but we're fighting. Do not call me ranch. Don't call me mayonnaise. And I know there's a theme here. Just because the consistency might be the same doesn't mean it's not hurtful.
Now, if you called me like something's like a hot sauce.
Gotta be careful.
Well, with hot sauce?
If I called you Tabasco?
I don't like spicy, even though I guess I am spicy.
So that would make you more mad. If I called you Tabasco, that would make you more mad than ranch?
Yes. That's correct.
I don't understand you at all. I don't understand women. I'm married to one, and I do not understand you. I do not.
Do we think Christian McCaffrey likes being called ranch?
No.
I feel like we're skipping that part to the blue cheese.
I think he likes being called Christian McCaffrey.
CMC.
Look, Kyle, turn around right now and call Whitey blue cheese and see how he reacts to it.
Hey, what's up, blue cheese?
Of course you give the thumbs up. Whitey's a bad example.
See, Whitey's a great example.
No. You're all wrong. You're all wrong, and you're baiting me. If I called anybody in public blue cheese, I'm getting punched.
Well, yeah, I mean, you gotta have a bit of a relationship with him.
I'm sorry, Kayla, do you have a relationship with Kyle Juszczyk to the point where you can call him blue cheese?
No, I do not, sir.
No, but he's a famous athlete, so it's fine.
Oh, now it's fair game.
Whitey says it depends on the cheese.
It depends on the cheese.
Which cheese you get called in public.
If you're going to call me Swiss cheese, we're done.
Oh, so ranch is...
Stinky, no. Stinky, there's parts of it missing, no.
But if I call you cheddar, you're rich. Yeah, I'm cheddar.
How about sharp? Cheddar sharp. All right, we're talking now.
Cheddar sharp?
Now, if you call me goat cheese, I'm out. I'm walking out of this filthy.
So I don't understand. But so blue cheese is fine, but goat cheese is not?
Hey, yo, goat cheese. What's up on the 2-minute report, goat cheese?
Okay, so here's what we got to do. There's other running back combinations in the league. So if we've already got ketchup and mustard, we've got ranch and blue cheese. Now we can find other running backs to call goat cheese and sharp cheddar and stuff like that. Right. It's just all going to be different condiments is all our combos.
We'll definitely have to work on it. Somebody is eating cottage cheese in the YouTube chat. So.
Oh, if you're called cottage cheese, you're in bad shape. If you are called cottage cheese, you need no. That is one of the worst things you could call somebody. Hey,
what's up, cottage cheese?
No, it's horrible. It's one of the worst things you could call somebody.
Whitey agrees with you on that one. Cottage cheese is where Whitey draws the line.
Don't you ever call a woman cottage cheese.
How about don't call anybody? If you have a very ugly cat, name it cottage cheese.
Oh, my goodness.
All right.
Whitey says if he gets called Pepper Jack, that's his new nickname.
Also, why does anybody like cottage cheese? It's gross.
It's supposed to be healthy for you.
Gross.
So, I know.
Just wet, lumpy cheese.
The texture is unfathomable. Is that a word? Unfathomable?
Unfathomable. Yeah.
Unfathomable is like you can't conceive of it. Yeah.
I can't conceive of that.
Yeah, it's gross.
It's gross.
No, it's gross.
Nasty.
All right, cottage cheese. What's on the injury report tonight?
How dare you? Never.
CC.
This injury report is the cottage cheese of injury reports, though. Let me tell you.
I love that.
It's gonna take our.
I thought you don't like cottage cheese.
Why would I be happy by this? This is gross.
So I was telling you, Kayla. Kayla's like, I like it.
This is
because it's a good reference.
This is going to take a long time, so everybody get comfortable.
Wait, I'm gonna time it.
Get some snacks. We got to go through this injury report.
All right, I got my blue cheese ready
for the Sacramento Kings.
I'm gonna type it starting, or I'm gonna time it starting
now. Russell Westbrook, out, foot soreness. Neek Clifford, out, foot soreness. Precious Achua, out, back soreness. Killian Hayes, out, foot soreness. Hey, Daquan Plowden, available, foot soreness. Yay, Daquan. Domantas Sabonis, out, knee surgery. Keegan Murray, out, ankle. Zach LaVine, out, pinky surgery, fifth finger surgery. DeAndre Hunter, out, eye surgery. Drew Eubanks, out, torn UCL on his thumb. He had surgery on it last week. And Isaiah Stevens, unavailable. G League two-way.
42.69 seconds.
That is your injury report tonight for the Sacramento Kings.
Okay.
Here are the available players for the Kings tonight. DeMar DeRozan, Malik Monk, Maxime Reynaud, Dylan Cardwell, Devin Carter, Doug McDermott, Daquan Plowden, and PBJ. 8 guys available tonight.
Yeah, well, get ready to play some minutes.
That injury report is
brutal.
Brutal. Meanwhile, the Charlotte Hornets, Con Knipple is probable. He had back soreness, but he's probably going to go. That's good. Pat Connaughton is questionable with illness, and I always am terrible. Kyle, what's the pronunciation of
Alan's boy, Tejan Salon?
Yeah, thank you. Tejan Salon.
Tejan Salon.
I just look at it and my brain breaks.
Yeah.
Tejan Salon, he's out with a calf strain.
Goodness gracious.
So maybe the Charlotte Hornets could lend a player or two. Just have them switch jerseys and just play for the Kings for a game.
That'd be nice. Well, but for the tanking crowd, this is probably something that they're happy with.
Why? How are DeMar DeRozan and Malik Monk not going to shoot the ball 20 times each?
They're going to.
What else do you want them to do? Unless you want the Kings to lose by 90, those guys are going to have to shoot. Max, he better keep scoring because the Kings need him to.
Yeah, and they just played the Pelicans. When was that?
Hornets.
Or sorry, the Hornets.
Yeah, they lost to the Hornets in Sacramento a couple weeks ago.
That's the game I went to with you. I think.
Yeah, that was and it was fairly competitive. I mean,
how many threes did they have though in that game?
Let's take a look.
They had quite a few.
Please hold. Please hold while I pull it up on a not cooperating site.
I do believe that there were a plethora of threes in that game.
They lost to, not the 76ers, ESPN, knock it off. They lost to the Hornets 117-109.
Yep.
In Sacramento. LaMelo Ball had 30 in that game.
Yeah, he balled out. Oh.
Nice. Good one. The Hornets shot 47%, 19 of 40 from three-point range in that game. Meanwhile, the Kings shot 32%, 8 of 25. In that game, the Kings' leading scorer with 39 points was DeMar DeRozan. 39 points in 41 minutes in that game. So DeMar about to do it again because the Kings have no choice. DeMar, the greenest of lights, my friend. Go out there and score.
You know what I realized, too, is I know that I heard Neek is going to be reevaluated in a week, right?
Yes.
Have we got anything more? I can't see Keegan Murray coming back at this point.
Well, so Keegan's the update we got was that Keegan was going to be reevaluated in another 2 weeks, and that was about a week ago. So that would put him in out being reevaluated around. I looked at this earlier. I want to double check this to make sure this is right. It was roughly right around the end of this road trip, that Toronto Raptors game on April 1st. So let's say he's reevaluated after this road trip. I don't know if he's with the team or not, but let's say he doesn't play this road trip. That means there are 5 games left in the season. Shut him down.
Shut him down.
Just shut him down.
There's nothing you can build with. By the way, now some of these other guys injured, and we don't know what's going to happen with Neek. What is the point? You've got to shut him down at that point.
Yeah. There's really just no point in bringing him back. But, yeah, that's the injury report for tonight.
Woof.
Couldn't tell you who is playing. Well, I did tell you who's playing, but with how long that injury report is. I mean, and like a lot of people say, now the Kings are deciding to tank. No, they're just hurt.
They're just hurt.
We're
beat up.
Right. Well, I mean, maybe Russell Westbrook could play. He's out with foot soreness, whatever. Russ has been out for the last couple of games. Maybe the Kings are starting to shut him down a little bit. But, the Kings are going to 100% still try and win this game. They're not gonna. And if they do, I'm going to be... How can you even be mad if the Kings win this game tonight? I mean, I guess you could be, and people would be. But if you beat the Charlotte Hornets tonight with 8 guys, even if DeMar DeRozan plays 48 minutes and scores 42 points, all right. That looks worse on the Hornets than it does for the Kings. That's where we're at. That injury report brought to you by a local hospital. I don't know.
It's brought to you by Blue Cheese.
Brought to you by cheese. Don't call anybody cheese.
Whitey says you can call him Pepper Jack.
Pepper Jack cheese is good. Spicy. We'll take the break. When we come back, we'll be joined by Alan Stiles and Pepper Jack. Nobody ask Alan Stiles or call Alan Stiles by a cheese. He'll be very upset. Don't do that. We'll be right back with the Drive Guys coming up next to wrap up the show.
This afternoon, Kings and Hornets. Team night with Scott Marsh and the high flyer Henry Turner. Starts at 2:30 with tip-off at 4.
Listen to your Sacramento Kings
On the official home of Kings basketball, Sactown Sports 1140.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown 411 16th Street and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. And there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Have you tried my Colombian tamales?
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are way better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt, tamales deserve Pepsi. No matter what tamales you love, enter for a chance to win a year's worth of groceries. Powered by Pepsi. No purchase necessary. U.S. residents 18 or over. Ends April 5th, 2026. Rules at pepsipromo.com/free groceries. Pepsi is a registered trademark of Pepsi Going.
Spring is here, and there's really nothing better than hitting the open road in a new Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings, plus get top dollar for your trade. And while life's roads are often filled with bumps, buying from Stockton Honda couldn't be smoother. Wherever the road you travel might lead, Stockton Honda is happy to get you there. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Country in the Park is back. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert. John Party. Chris Young. Turnpike Troubadours. Dylan Scott and more. Line dancing live DJs, Mechanical Bulls, huge festival area, and food trucks. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with the California Highway Patrol, Fox Family Heating and Air, and Tecovas. More info at CITPFest.com.
Baseball is back in Sacramento, and the party starts now at Sutter Health Park. Join the Sacramento River Cats this weekend as we open the season with exciting baseball, special giveaways, and can't-miss promotions. Opening weekend is here. Grab your tickets at rivercats.com.
10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Yet I look for the light of the purple rain.
Why did you have a song about the guys who are available for tonight's game?
Be a short song, wouldn't it?
Ha!
A little ditty, like a radio jingle or something.
Whitey did make another song, you know.
Another one?
It's not ready for air, but it's very good.
Oh, we have another one in the works?
Probably the B-side to this single when it gets released.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then the couple singles that you release, and then there's a whole album coming.
I don't know. We're talking. So.
Summertime project. We're talking.
We're talking. Yeah.
Record companies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, if they draft A cuff, could you do? You got the A cuff, the right stuff, baby.
You
New
can.
Kids on the Block.
I have no idea what that was.
Oh yeah, yep, that's right. I just had to.
Baby.
Yep, I got it now.
I don't think I should do it. I think you
Yeah.
should do it.
Featuring.
Yeah.
Kayla Anderson.
You guys are gonna be my backup dancers.
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Is it a music video?
Yeah, it will be.
It is now.
I did do choreography as a young buck, so
We got it
do
now.
all the dance for everybody.
We got it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Teach you
Do
guys
the
all the
video.
moves.
Do the video. Yeah, be great.
Perfect.
Alan, if there were, hypothetically, of course, if there were a professional athlete with the nickname Blue Cheese, do you think that professional athlete would, one, be good, and two, would like that nickname? Hypothetically.
Blue cheese and ranch were the pairings.
No. I mean, it sounds like an offensive lineman.
Oh, close. Fullback.
Yeah.
You check.
Oh, I know. I
Oh,
was
okay.
listening.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I'm telling you, it
I'm-
sounds like an offensive.
I'm curious. I was just curious what your thought was on cheese-related nicknames.
I probably would stay away.
Yeah.
Personally.
Yeah.
You know?
Nicknames are tough when they come from the dairy section, but then the kid on St. Louis is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, so.
See?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
That's
Wasn't
not a
he on
joke. I didn't make that up. That's what they call
Wasn't
it.
he on Indiana State?
He's on the Billikens.
Yeah, but he was before on Indiana
I'm-
State, and now he's there.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
But
Because we already knew about him before this year.
Ellen says, "Ooh."
yeah, I heard the cream cheese versus the ranch.
Blue cheese.
Blue cheese.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Well, now throw
Well,
cream
cream
cheese.
cheese is
Oh.
terrible too.
Oh, you don't
Is
like
that
cream
Ricky
cheese?
P?
Well, yeah. Cream cheese is overrated, and
That's
2,
good.
calling anybody cream cheese is terrible too. Cottage cheese is the worst one though.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, these
That'd
are
be
all
very
bad.
demeaning.
Like
you say, hey,
cottage
cream
cheese,
cheese.
ooh.
That's like saying, hey, 5'9". You know, it's kind of demeaning.
No. I would probably take 5'9" over cream cheese.
They're both demeaning, right? In a way.
I would.
I'm running out of running backs for all these different condiments.
I know. There's not enough to go around.
Still don't know how we got here. This
Yeah.
show has been
Well,
something.
because we have ketchup and mustard, Brian and Bijan Robinson.
Yeah, that is kind of fun.
Matt, George, are the Hornets the success story, the surprise team of the NBA this year?
No, I'd put San Antonio simply because of how legitimate contenders they are. But Charlotte's been a fantastic story. I still don't trust them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't trust them because I don't know how because I don't trust LaMelo Ball.
Okay.
And I have to see it. I want to see it in the playoffs, but I don't think they're going to make it out of the first round of the playoffs. I would to be fair though, the Kings when they did it, when they won the 3rd seed, they were the surprise of the season that year. But I almost attribute the Hornets rise in the same way of the Kings rise, to which it's like, okay, when they get to the playoffs though, then what are they going to do? With the Spurs, for me, even if we expected them to be good, like they're legitimate title contenders to me. They're my pick to win it all. I think they're going to win a title.
I think the Hornets are a great argument against expansion because remember they were the Charlotte Bobcats.
Mm-hmm.
They were the expansion team. Then they took the Hornets name. So we tend to think of them as Alonzo Mourning and all those guys. But actually they're an expansion team. And I think since they came into the league, I don't think they've ever won a playoff series.
Well,
so now you're going to add more teams?
We were talking about this yesterday because CBS Sports did like a mock expansion draft. And they did it based off of Fanspo, or Spot Track, has a model of predicting each team's protections or who they're protecting and who they're not. And the rosters were actually pretty. It was surprising, like which players were available and which players weren't. And I think it speaks to the talent pool in the league today. But we were talking about, I don't think the league wants to expand and have the Las Vegas whoever the hell's and the Seattle Supersonics be terrible for 4, 5, 6 years, just like the Charlotte Bobcats. That name is historically just bad. You think of the Bobcats logo and you think suck.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think the NBA wants that for a very historic brand in the Supersonics and a new brand they're trying to establish in Vegas when the Golden Knights had success right away and the Aces had success right away. So I think that part's going to be interesting with the NBA.
Yeah, the NBA will not adopt that NHL expansion model where you can only protect like 4 guys.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and that's a lot of people get angry in the NHL when there are expansion teams because of that, because a lot of them immediately can become good as Vegas is an example of that.
CBS called them the Las Vegas Villains. What do you think of that?
We could do better than that.
What are you thinking? You're creative.
How about the Las Vegas Jacks? Like, you're dealing like the Jacks.
Ooh,
Now, didn't we have one already?
The Jacks?
The Jack is the
was
worst
the Las
face card.
Vegas,
Robbers? Did
not
they rob
dice,
you from your money?
but the Las Vegas Jokers. I don't know.
Snake
We had
eyes.
something. I can't remember
Las
now.
Vegas.
Snake Eyes.
Yeah, the Las Vegas.
Craps.
It was something. Yeah, no, probably not. Las Vegas. I
Hustlers.
don't know.
That'd be cool.
It was something like that.
Roulettes. Oh.
No.
There was an ABA team called the Hustlers, and before they ever
That's kinda
played,
cool.
they changed their name because of the connotations.
Oh, because of the club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they became the Claws.
Oh, not as fun.
The Baltimore Hustlers became the Baltimore Claws.
WS or US? Claws.
WS.
Ah.
And the logo was the crab claws, but they never played a game either.
Rawr.
So I have to ask you, Matt, how are you feeling the day after your Darius A cuff? It's been, I mean, you shut the world down.
Oh, yeah.
Yesterday.
Did I?
He's been shutting the world down since the
pretty
Westbrook,
often.
Trying
stuff.
to behave, man. Just trying to behave. Just sharing what I know.
People you re-listen to, or not even just re-listen to, but what you actually said, and kind of what we talked about yesterday, it's just, until I hear, they have him over Caleb Wilson,
Sure.
right? If he's the first guard, then this is not really a big deal to me.
Sure.
If they have him over Cam Boozer or Caleb Wilson, then, wow, that's a big deal to me.
So the reason why I reached out specifically about A-Cuff was I always had in the back of my mind, it's if the Kings go point guard, it's more than likely Kingston Fleming's because of the defense.
Right.
Although I personally prefer Acuff. I think Acuff has more star potential than. But the defense was always like, so reaching out specifically about Acuff was to find out, are we on the right track with, the defense is a concern or not? But to hear to get the response of, no, they love him. And it was the same kind of response that I got when I asked about AJ. And I've poked around about other guys. To be fair, I've never specifically poked around or had anything said to me about guys that they do not like, which I think they would be more careful to protect that information than they would on the other side. My takeaway from the whole thing, and I know you can only clip so much on social media, and NBA Central is only going to take so much or whatever, but my whole takeaway from the conversation is I still think there are tiers. Yeah. And if the Kings end up with a top pick and are in the running for AJ DeBonsa or something, they'd go that route. But if they end up in that second tier, outside of the top four, or maybe even fourth, then Darius Acuff might be the top of that next tier for them. That was my takeaway from that conversation, but not that Darius Acuff is, and this could be true, but I didn't get the indication no, Darius Acuff is up there with Darren Peterson now.
Right.
I didn't get anything definitive in that sense.
And
but
now,
they're high on him. They like him a lot. And for someone that's considered to be a weakness on defense, that was surprising to me a little bit, how much they liked him.
Yeah, especially because they weren't in on Trae Young, weren't really in on Ja Morant. Now, I was talking to some people on X about it, and they said, well, those guys have to be paid a lot of money too, but that's not what I thought it was about. It was more about the type of player that they were.
And the size of the guard and all that.
So we'll see. Caleb Wilson, this is what is tough when you can't play. But what's funny about me saying that is that, well, some teams lost in the first weekend anyway. So Caleb, it would have been nice for them to go on a run, but
it's not
that it shouldn't change too much for you.
The biggest arguments for Caleb Wilson, how the NCAA tournament would or wouldn't have gone, really didn't have an impact on that, other than maybe the 3-point shooting.
Yeah.
He's talked about as a freak athlete with tremendous upside on the defensive side of the floor, which sounds great for the Sacramento Kings perspective, but him hurting his hand doesn't change that, right?
No. Don't think so.
All right, what's coming up on the drive, guys, today, huh?
We're going to rate each player 0 to 10 on the Kings roster in terms of how important they are to the Kings' future.
I like this. I like this. Yeah. We won't steal it tomorrow, but we'll be paying attention like you should be. Pay attention to the drive, guys. It's Alan Stiles. It's Whitey Gleason. They're coming up next. Kayla and I will see you at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Have a good one.
Peace out from Blue Cheese.
Ooh, fajitas.
My sister.
This afternoon, Kings and Hornets tip off at 4.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball
is Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger,